This video is being shown to you under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Hit the like button. Let's go. What's up? What's up? What's up? It's your girl Survivor Speaks. Hey, Loa. Thank you for coming back. I had this. This is the third computer, but I think the third time is the charm because it looks like things are working, and I just don't like scheduling a live and changing it unless it's that's just what it's what it's going to be. But I'm here. I got the video queued up to come on over and let's go. The video is sponsored by Restream. You can create a free account. You can look at their packages as if anything is of interest to you. Go on ahead and sign up. You can use my link. It is pinned in the description. And Restream has packages where you can stream up to 30 different platforms simultaneously. So right now we are streaming here on YouTube. We are on Facebook, and we are also streaming on X, formerly known as Twitter. So we're going to get right into where we left off before. And I'm hoping that some people that was in the chat before, I hope they come on back. I hope you come on back. It's trying times for your girl Survivor Speak today, but I refuse it to give up. All right. So let's see. Let's get this video on over here. Let's get it in the right spot. I wonder why you like to leave me. And so everything looks like it's a go for now. All right, let's see. We're gonna get right into it. Bill's character. All right, here we are. Things are sounding good. All right, so this is right where we left off the other day. I'm scared to go and push it a little further so the next witness can get on because we didn't have this before, and I take it that I am. You can hear me, and I sound fine because if not, Laura would have told me already. She be on it.
Data and information. The FBI has utilized this, correct?
Yes.
In cases.
In cases
all right, yeah, we saw this. This is where he had just got off the stand.
You can use a PCMD or a timing advance arc on its own.
Listen.
Say that device is within that arc or slightly inside of it. And when you have intersecting arcs, you can say that device is either within that intersection.
Yeah, we were done with this, and I'm just not. It's already late. All right, I just wanted to. So up next here, we have a female. I want to say she's over the whole U.S. Border Patrol or something like that. And everybody knows, it's no secret, I believe, that, Mr. Annalise and his team can go and teach Fulton County a thing or two. So, yeah, she's going to be, thanks, Loa. She's going to be coming up next. They should just watch this trial. I'm going to put in a suggestion. I'm going to email Whitaker. I'm going to email Whitaker and tell them that, she needs to reach out immediately to Mr. Annalise and just, have him bring his whole team, or just pull up this video and have them watch it. Send them to some more tutorials. Yeah, I think, yeah.
Thank you. Go around the
I hope she's not. If she's too fast, let me know and I'll slow her down.
Are you ready to go? If you have some extra water, just
This is what you're about to see. You know, coming from the YS trial earlier, she's about to show you how. You know, she does like research, you know, investigation, step by step by step. Yeah.
Full name for the record.
Adriana Escamilla.
And how is it that you would be referred to since you're the criminal investigator for CBP? Is it Agent Escamilla?
Right now, actually, our title is Assistant Special Agent in Charge.
Okay.
Because we're supervisors. So it'd be
And
ASAC.
Okay. And so you are a criminal investigator. Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how you're a criminal investigator?
Yes. So I am employed by U.S. Customs and Border Protection, Office of Professional Responsibility, which is basically internal affairs. We are the Internal Affairs Division for Customs and Border Protection. And we have the authority to investigate the three largest branches within CBP, which is Office of Field Operations, U.S. Border Patrol, and Air and Marine. And we investigate both administrative and criminal matters involving all employees.
And how long is it that you've been working for CBP?
So I started my career in 2001 with the U.S. Customs Service as a CBP officer, frontline officer at the bridge. I then promoted to a supervisor, first line supervisor in 2006, promoted to a second line supervisor in 2009. In 2012, I started as a task force agent, deputized to investigate criminal matters or administrative matters with CBP Internal Affairs. And then in 2016, I was offered a full-time position as a special agent. I went to the academy to get certified and trained as a criminal investigator. I came back, and then in 2009, and that's when I was promoted to a supervisory criminal investigator for the Laredo Field Office.
And in 2018, I know you just mentioned that you were a supervisory criminal investigator. In 2018, were you already a supervisory criminal investigator?
No, I was not. I was actually still a field agent, a special agent out in the field.
Now, do you recall being involved or participating in an investigation regarding Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles, a Border Patrol agent?
Yes,
And this was back in April 9th, 2018?
that is correct.
And do you recall how you began this investigation or how you were informed about the agent?
So April 9th of 2018 was actually a Monday. I was the assigned duty agent on call for my office. The way that we do our rotation is on a weekly basis, and we basically field all calls having to do with any CBP-related employee matters.
Okay. And who was it that contacted you?
So on April the 9th, 2018, we received a call from the Laredo Police Department from Sergeant Cordelia Perez advising us that they had an incident, or they were investigating an incident at Father Magnabo involving the murders of two individuals, and that one of their prime suspects was Mr. Burgos, and that he was going to be transported to their station for further questioning.
And do you recall approximately what time this call came in?
So the call came in approximately, probably a little bit after 2 o'clock. And by the time we get the call, obviously we start making all the notifications, and we advise that we're en route to the scene, and we ended up at Father Magnabo around 3 p.m. or so.
And did you obtain any information before you left to, did you make it out to Father Magnabo, you said?
Yes, we did.
And
So,
did you obtain any information before you left to Father Magnabo?
yes, so while I am en route, as a duty agent, we have the ability of tapping to other agents within our office. So my responsibility is to make it to the scene as soon as possible. I start making the request to other agents to start collecting duty schedules, anything relevant to the assignment of Mr. Burgos for that day, and that's basically to determine where was he supposed to be at, what duties was he supposed to be doing for that day.
Now, I'm going to show you what has been marked as State Exhibit 472. Are you able to see that?
Yes, I do.
What is State Exhibit 472?
So this is a G481. That's just basically the form for their daily assignments for the Laredo North Group B unit. And it basically encompasses everybody that's supposed to be assigned for duty that day.
Okay, and is Border Patrol Agent Burgos Aviles in the schedule?
Yes, he is.
And so when you were en route to Father Magnabo, you did find out that what was his schedule, what was his work schedule that day?
So that particular document was emailed to me. Now everything we can have access to our phone. So I learned that he was assigned to the 624 schedule as one of the supervisors for the Laredo North station.
And that is determined where it says time?
That is correct.
It says 0600 to 1600?
Yes.
Now, what exactly was his assignment on that day?
So Mr. Burgos was assigned as the deployment supervisor for that day.
And what does that mean?
So the deployment supervisor basically is in charge of Laredo North has a specific area that they have to patrol. Obviously, we have different stations within Laredo. So Laredo North has an area of responsibility from Fletcher Lane all the way up until north of 255, the Columbia Toll Road. So aside from that, there is actually a checkpoint that falls under Laredo North, but Laredo North checkpoint has their own supervisor. So he's basically in charge of all the agents that are out on the field that do not report to a checkpoint.
And have you reviewed this report before?
Yes.
How many agents was he supervising that day that exclude the agents that were at the checkpoint?
If I recall, it was a little bit more than 13 or something or so. I would need to count. Yeah, it's anyone that's designated a particular zone is basically that who would fall under him.
Except that would include, and for state 472, this zone here, which is, it says C7,
That is correct.
and this is the zone that includes Father McNamara.
Yes.
So there's 3 agents here, including Agent Dennison, is that correct?
Can you? Yeah, there we go. Yes.
And then we have in zone
15 or something or something.
Right. Right. So they start dividing the different areas of responsibilities to different agents that are going to be patrolling that area.
And this also has a designation that says a fleet number.
Yes, that is correct.
What fleet number? What does that mean?
So the fleet number is basically the assigned unit that that particular agent or supervisor will be driving for that day. The importance of having information accurate, and this is given to the agents and the supervisors early morning. Once they confirm that all this information is accurate as far as the unit numbers, that information is passed on to their communication center, and that's for safety reasons to know who's driving what kilo unit, what unit number in case of an emergency or in case there is something that they need to assist with.
And to identify where it says fleet number, SBPA, which stands for what?
Supervisory Border Patrol Agent.
So for Agent Burgos, which fleet number was he assigned?
It's kind of like in the glare. I can barely read it from the document, but I should have it in the report.
Does that help?
Kilo 66119? Yes.
Very good. Now, in this area, we have what is called star number. What does that indicate?
So that is basically their radio call sign. Anytime that there is any type of radio transmission, before the agent transmits, he will call out his call sign and advise who's the one transmitting that. And that, again, is to identify who's providing that information or who's requesting information from a supervisor or from the communication center.
And so before any transmission is made, they call out that number.
Yes.
And there are, under Mr. Burgos' name, there are several, I'm not sure if you can see that from here.
Yes, I can.
There are several letters indicating they're in parentheses. Does that have any significance?
Yes, it does. So, again, different agents, to include supervisors, have different capabilities and different trainings that they go through or get certified to. Those acronyms basically stand for specific trainings that they've been certified or that they received, and that assists the supervisors or agents out in the field in case they need an EMT or they need someone in a specific area. They can just go based off that particular acronyms that are listed next to their name.
Can you tell us what these acronyms HCG?
I believe that's high capacity government vehicle, which is just basically means is that he's able to drive a pickup truck or something that he can maneuver or do a high speed or it's a different type of training having to do with vehicles, an advanced training.
And what about LLI?
LLI, that means that he's a less lethal instructor. He went to an advanced academy. They teach him how to be an instructor and teach the different lessons that we have to go through when it has to do with defending ourselves or encountering different type of weapons when we are out in the field.
And lastly, the last acronym?
ATV, and as you all know, that stands for all-terrain vehicle. That means that he's certified to drive an ATV in the event that there's a need for.
Now, in addition to getting his schedule, once you arrived to the location, did you in fact see his kilo unit?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Was Mr. Burgos or Agent Burgos still at Father McNamara when you arrived?
No, he was not.
And where did you see these units?
So when we arrived at Father Magnable, we actually arrived through the main entrance, and we were met by one of the sergeants there on scene, but we were on the baseball field side. We were by the white Mercedes, where the white Mercedes was parked. We were met by Sergeant Lozano from Capers. He greeted us, and he basically started briefing us on what they had developed up until that point, which was around 3 p.m. We walked from that point all the way to the crime scene. And well en route to the crime scene, they started showing us the different trail, the different tracks that they had already discovered at that time. Finally, we ended up at what we call the little island, and that's where the 2 units, kilo units, the 2 pickup trucks were parked on the right side.
Now I'm going to show you what has been marked as State 217 and ask you if you said you saw Agent Burgos' kilo unit at the scene.
Yes, that's correct.
And did you notice anything there while you were there?
Yes, as depicted on the picture, the blood smear on the back of the truck, the tailgate, and obviously the right side.
And for the record, Your Honor, this is State 217. Now, did you see any, other than the kilo units, were there still any agents there?
Not Border Patrol agents. I think by the time I arrived, it was just Laredo PD officers and detectives that were actually processing the scene.
Now, how long did you remain at the scene?
We remained at the scene until actually the vehicles were removed from the scene because we stayed in to ensure the custody and transfer of the stolen property.
And now let's talk about that. Why was it important for you to stay till the end of the evening or until those trucks or units were removed?
So this was an incident that happened, what we call on-duty incident, and anything that was used in furtherance, I guess, of that crime could potentially be government equipment. In this case, it dealt with 2 vehicles. So as a representative for the government, I had the authority to transfer those vehicles to the investigative agency. And to ensure that nothing was done or altered to those vehicles in my presence, that's what I was there for, to ensure the proper custody and transfer of that evidence to the investigative agency, which was Laredo Police Department.
Right.
Daryl.
I'm showing you what has been marked as States Exhibit 473, 471, 473.1, point 2, point 3, 4, 5, 6, and ask you if this is this how you documented that transfer of the property?
Yes, that is correct.
And in States Exhibit 473, what is it that you're identifying here that was being transferred to the Laredo Police Department?
So this particular form is annotating the proper transfer of the pickup truck, Kilo 66119, with their vehicle tag number, their radio that was obviously installed in that vehicle, and I also transferred a second line item, which is his mobile portable radio with that or identification for that.
And this is also dated on that date?
That is correct.
April the 9th.
Yes.
On this 473.1, what was this document for the transfer of which property?
This document was to properly transfer the body armor, his vest, his body armor, and obviously indicating the insignia sign SVPA Burgos name, the serial number, and the model number for that particular body armor.
Additionally, you what are the items on 473.2?
So all of that is what was on his duty belt, his Sam Brown, included his weapon, his 40 caliber chain KP 2000 weapon, his magazines, taser, collapsible baton, obviously duty belt and web gear, flashlight, and everything that was included.
Are there any are there any keepers listed on this?
No, they were not.
Are those part of the uniform?
Yes, they are.
Now I'm showing you States Exhibit 473.3.
Yes.
And what else did you transfer to LPD?
So as I mentioned, while I'm en route, I'm having other agents from my office gather these documents, these records for us that eventually are going to be turned over to the radio PD, and in fact were turned over that night. The DVR was the radio communications that we retrieved for the time frame. We also retrieved a total of 9 drawbridge camera images and transferred to the radio PD. And what it says, ICAD report 2, that's basically a brief transcript of what the communication center dispatcher is trying to capture of the communications that are coming in during the event when the initial call was made.
Thank you. Now is this the 474? Is this the ICAD report? And my apologies, it is a little faded, but I think that's how it is.
Yes, that is actually the way that it was turned over to us, and that is the report that was turned over to the Radio Police Department
But
that
in
night.
this report on 474, it does indicate
The time of the call.
the time of the call?
Right.
And
Which,
does it also indicate who made the call?
yes.
Where is that?
So it's going to be, it says EMS requested at Bristol on the top, the date, the time, 11:20. Okay, star number, it says N68.
And so this one to correspond to
And it-
what was,
Correct, yes.
and of course these are this is another 475, and this is a receipt for another kilo unit.
Yes, so that is the transfer of custody of Denison's, BPA Denison's vehicle, who was also there on scene. And that basically describes his vehicle, which was Kilo 45153, with the radio and whatever tag number it included.
And then this was the documentation where it was returned.
That is correct. That that vehicle was returned to us, I think, the following day. Yes, following
And this
day.
is for the record 470.4.6, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Now, I'd like to ask you, as part of your investigation, were you able to determine how many kilo units were out on assignment during this 6 a.m. to 4 p.m. Shift?
Yes, so going back to that G481, and the reason that I proceeded to do the research of wanting to know how many kilo units were actually out on the field that day is because one of the drawbridge camera images resulted in a feature in a vehicle that was around the crime scene.
I'm going to show you, now, you submitted page 469, and these were all the different drawbridge cameras images that you were able to obtain from which area?
So this is from the Father Magnibo area.
And I'm showing you 469 and the other images that are associated with 469, 469-2, 3 and 4, and ends at 469-7 with this grouping.
That
Now,
is
you
good.
mentioned that you found one, and I'm going to identify as State Exhibit 470. Is this the drawbridge camera that you were about to mention?
Yes, that is correct.
Where was this drawbridge camera?
So this particular drawbridge camera was at the end of Bristol Road in Father Magnable by one of the trails, ATV trails.
Now, I'm going to show you. This is a map of
Flesh of the gods. Thank you for coming back, sir. Thank you.
the area where this trail would be.
So you see
Ooh.
Bristol Road,
Yes.
where it ends?
Yes.
You have the corner on,
Yes.
it would be right there in that corner, and obviously inside the brush.
So this image right here
Yes,
is on this turn.
yes, that's correct.
Now, what was it that you spotted on this image with this?
So that particular image, 8181, dated 4/9/2018, took a snapshot of a vehicle at 10:10:10. Based on how it captured the back part of the truck, we could tell that it was obviously traveling at a high rate of speed. But what made this image a very distinct image for that vehicle is that we actually spotted that black spot that you see on that fender or rear fender.
Let
And
me zoom into this.
yeah,
Better? Kind of there.
yeah, that's good.
Okay. Now you're referring to.
So you see the bumper.
May the witness.
Sure, you may step down.
Okay, downstairs. Will you bring the?
Oh.
Before you turn it on, probably just put it on for a moment. Thank you. Thank you.
Now, if you'll just show these gentlemen the jury, what was it that was particular to this image that caught your attention on this kilo unit?
So it was this feature right here. This feature right here is considered to be a tracking light, a spotlight, something that assists Border Patrol to be able to shine light on whatever they're trying to track, specifically at night.
Now, you mentioned that there was, how many units were out, kilo units were out during this shift?
If I remember correctly, I think there was about 13 vehicles or so, and we're talking about pickup trucks assigned to Laredo North that day. Out of those 13 vehicles, because I know that at the time that I had a vehicle with a very distinct mark or very distinct tool attached to this vehicle, when I narrowed it down, there was only 2 vehicles with that particular equipment.
Now, I'm going to show you States Exhibit 468 and 468-1. Now, I'm going to show you the top of it. Who was this assigned to?
So Kilo 66119 was assigned to Mr. Burgos as the supervisor for deployments.
And again, the unit number or the kilo unit number was?
66119.
Now, on this image, is this the spotlight
Yes.
you were referring to?
Yes, that is correct.
Now, I'm going to show you States Exhibit 468.1. And this was a unit, I'm going to move this down.
Yes.
This unit was also assigned during the 6 to 4 o'clock shift,
Yes, that is correct.
and it was assigned to who?
It was assigned to, actually, that vehicle had 2 agents. It was Border Patrol Agent Eric Mendoza and Border Patrol Agent Rogelio Sierra.
And again, this reason this was identified by you is because this also was the only other unit that had the spotlight.
That is correct.
I'm going to show you what I've marked as States Exhibit 516 and ask you to recognize this image.
Yes.
What is it?
This is a map of, a map.
It's a map. At this time, I'm tendering to States Exhibit 516 has not yet been edited. It is a map. The state's operating States 516 is evidence.
Admitted?
Now I'm showing you States 516, and I want you to tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury where this kilo unit, which was what was the number for this unit?
Can I see the schedule once more? I apologize. Okay, so that, with that same distinct feature, was Kilo 66116, and the assignment for those 2 agents was Mesa Ranch Road to Highway 255.
Now I'm going to show you States 516. What is this? Designated or designated this map?
That is Mesa Ranch Road.
And is that the same area that Agent Mendoza and Agent Sierra
Yes.
were assigned?
Yes, that is correct. So they were assigned to patrol north of 255, which is your old Columbia Toll Road, up until Mesa Ranch. That was their area of responsibility to patrol for that day.
Now, so that the jury can get a perspective as to where this location is, will you please tell me where Father McAvoy or the streets that and the area that we were looking at would be?
Right. So you see where it says Villa de San Agustin?
Right here?
You actually see an international crossing right there. So the area where the crime scene happened is just a little bit south, downriver of that.
So close to the U of
Yes,
Agustin?
that is correct.
So this is where the other kilo unit belonging to Mr. Burgos? would
Yes,
be?
yes.
And up here would be the other kilo unit that had that same spotlight would be with the other agents, which is Sierra and Mendoza.
Yes, that is correct. The purpose of that comparison was just to show the distance that other vehicle could not be confused with the image that we had captured at Father McAvoy.
Do you have an idea of what the distance between this area, which is over by the Columbia Road, and the Father McAvoy area is?
No. I mean, obviously, it's a couple of maybe 40, 50 miles around there. I mean, it was a big distance.
Now, were you able to, as part of your investigation, were you able to determine what time Mr. Burgos arrived, Agent Burgos arrived to the north sector?
Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah.
Did you obtain the video footage?
Yes, I did.
Have you reviewed the footage?
Yes, I have.
Your Honor, at this time, State would like to publish State Exhibit 61 that's already in evidence. And within this CD, there are some sub-files, and we will identify them.
So within the CD, there'll be other 61, is that CD?
Yes.
So there'll be some 61 point something or other inside of that exhibit?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Now, when you review this footage, where are the cameras located at the north sector?
So there's different cameras, I think, that we obtained for that particular day.
Now, for purposes of the proceeding or for the trial, they are named as the exhibit number, and so I believe it's going to be, for the entrance, it's 6 point.
That's 6.3.
This is 6.3. Now, this is, let's start with the entrance.
Northwest corner, that is the name of the...
Now, were you able to view footage of Mr. Burgos while he was at North Sector?
Yes, I did.
Now, what I want to show the jury is when he arrived.
There should be another camera that's when he's departing. Another video.
This is.
What? 61 what?
61 point.
I just need to let it roll.
That's okay. So you did see video footage of him arriving.
Yes. So it's going to be the same view as that one, but his recorded time frame was at 5:50 in the morning.
And thereafter, did you video footage of him in the complex?
Yes, I did. He was later picked up by the CrossFit camera at 5:53:40, where he actually his personal vehicle, which is a pickup truck.
And I believe we do have footage with the show truck. 43. There was a spot.
Whenever you play something, make sure you say for the record what you're playing. 61 point whatever you're playing.
Yeah, should be the third file.
Now, this is the exact same file as it was previously, except this does not have the timer.
Right.
Correct?
Yeah, this view actually records another activity that we see when we're trying to figure out where he's at while he's still at Laredo North. So I don't know if you want me to address what we're seeing right there.
Yes, please.
Okay, so right there you're actually seeing the kilo unit driven by Supervisor Burgos backing up to where his personal vehicle ended up being, or where he parked his vehicle at 5:53 in the morning. So he was
So
back and forth.
his kilo unit is parked behind, there's a black truck that's in the view right there. Is it next to that black truck?
Yes, yes. Next to it is Supervisor Burgos' pickup truck.
What
white.
color is his personal truck?
It's a white pickup truck.
And this would have been after he's gone to muster?
Yes.
And received his assigned unit that day?
That is correct.
Now, what do you see there?
So right there, Supervisor Burgos already got off the kilo unit and is opening it's the front door of his pickup truck. And you can, I know it's kind of grady, but you can see that he's in full uniform.
And then what is he doing here?
He appears to be retrieving something from the back seat.
Okay.
And there you can see that he has some type of a bag or something that's large, just removed from his personal vehicle and is about to put it in his government vehicle.
Did he have something in one arm or in both arms?
It appeared he had two,
Okay.
because he was having a hard time moving between both vehicles.
Now, was he wearing anything on his head?
Yes, so I know it went kind of fast, but he kind of looks both ways to see, I guess, if there was anyone around the area, but you can see where he's wearing the cap.
Object to that, as long as that's purely speculation on this witness as far as.
Just name rephrase.
We'll move on, Your Honor. Now, this actual footage, we also have it available with a timestamp, correct?
Yes,
And that is how you were able to determine what time he left?
yes,
And the video that we were unable to open, that it does show him, and I think it's called Northwest Corner?
yes,
Is that the one where you see his private vehicle driving in?
that is correct.
What time did that arrive?
At 5:50 in the morning.
Now, we have, when you gave the property receipts to LPD investigator Raimundo Garcia, on one of the property receipts, how many radios were given to investigator Garcia?
So it was a total of 2 radios that were transferred, that I transferred custody from the government to the Laredo Police Department, which was the radio unit that was attached to the 119 vehicle, and a portable handheld radio.
And I'm showing you what has been marked as states 514, and just ask you if you recognize it, so that I'm intended to the defense without inspection.
Yes, I do.
Attending States Exhibit 514 to the defense for inspection and auditing evidence as a certified copy. New York City. You understand Office States 514?
No objection, Your Honor.
And before I published this certified copy order, we were able to find the States Exhibit 61.
Hold on.
So that we may show publish to the jury the entrance of Mr. Burgos' ad in a second.
All right.
Hold on. Oh, thank you. How did that happen?
Can you see Mr. Burgos' personal unit?
That is his vehicle. I'm taking advantage of him
Allowed.
not having to swipe in because the other vehicle already opened the gate.
And what was the time of that? Was there any surveillance or activity?
Thank you. I didn't even notice that.
So in the earlier video that we saw, which was unit, what time did he depart from that area?
It was at, if I'm not mistaken, 7:59, around there.
Was it shortly after he was seen at the CrossFit area?
Right, so at 7:59 is when we captured him at the CrossFit area, and then we captured him back again in that other video clip, exiting the compound at 8:02:07.
And was there any activity or any surveillance that captured him thereafter?
No.
Now I'm going to show you States Exhibit 514. Which are what this report is depicting or discussing?
So, remember how I mentioned about that each unit had a specific ID?
Yes.
Well, this report was actually pulled to confirm what transmission came from either him using his radio within the vehicle or what he transmitted using his portable radio. This report,
We have to proceed with question and answer session, Your Honor. She's getting into narrative.
No, I appreciate the question.
So this is, what kind of radio is this?
this is radio ID 5157325.
And if I look at the property, would the property list have that number?
It should, yes. Can I see line item 2? Okay, so ID 5149106, that's actually his portable radio. So the first ID, that 5157325, that would be the radio that's attached to his vehicle.
Okay. And so, if this is the first page, 5.14, 514.1, and I'm gonna turn this around so that we can see what this activity is discussing.
So basically what this report shows is that the first radio transmission that was emitted from that radio ID that I mentioned, the 5157325, was at 12:18:50 p.m. Eastern Time. Makes it 11:18 Central Time.
Is that approximately the time that the call came in for assistance by Agent Burgos?
Yes, like I mentioned, the 11:18 and the ICAP report says 11:20 is because for the ICAP report we have a dispatcher trying to capture the information that's being received. So that's probably maybe the 2-minute difference, but this is a more accurate report to indicate when actually the call was made.
So this report is capturing or documenting the time that the transmissions are made?
Yes.
Now I'm going to show you, let me see if I can put them one right after the other. This is, behind it is 514.3, and they seem to be, you mentioned that this is at 12:18.
Right.
15, and the first one here, on exhibit 514.3 says, what time?
It's 12:18:23. So it's a couple of seconds difference, and the reason that there's 2 reports, if you pan to the right of the report, if you want to move it further, I need to see the end part of it. You see where it says RFSS, radio frequency system. Basically, what that means is that that radio transmission, when he pressed the button, it was picked up in 2 different systems. So it automatically records that transmission into 2 RFS systems. And it's basically the same transmission, just being picked up in 2 systems.
So this is, these are the transmissions or the activity from the mobile unit radio.
That is from the radio.
Now, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 514.4. And I'll show you your receipt, your property receipt down. Would that identify the radio here?
Yes, it should. Let me see. That ID is probably that's a different. I know I put ID on the thing, but that 5154867, that is his handheld radio. And I more than likely have a serial number for that to confirm.
On the serial number?
Yeah. Radio. So that second report is for his handheld radio. That was radio that was actually retrieved from him.
And what was the timing of this activity on the handheld radio?
So the handheld radio shows that his first transmission emitted from his radio was at 12:29:50 p.m. Eastern Time, which makes it 11:29 with 50 seconds.
And again, there's an exhibit 514.6, and what is that?
And that is the same thing. Obviously, the transmissions being picked up in the 2 different RFS systems that CDC has.
Now, you requested these reports and to include Mr. Burgos' radio transmissions?
Yes.
Were these all the transmissions that he had that day?
Yes.
And does it include any, or did you request a report for all the radio transmissions that day?
I did, but this specific report was requested what radio device he used and how many transmissions actually he made for that day. And that was a result of that request.
Now, let me ask you, if an agent, or if there's a radio transmission on the contact, is it 940 communications, is that heard by all the agents that are on shift that day?
That is correct.
So, if any of these transmissions were heard by all agents? So,
Yes.
for example, if an agent, say Dennison, heard a transmission, all of them should have heard it?
That is correct.
Now, you also you also retrieved the mobile unit radio, correct?
Yes.
And did you take that to go get some information extracted?
Yes, correct.
Who did you go with?
So it was myself and Detective Raimundo Garcia that we requested for Air and Marine Operations, which is another branch, law enforcement branch with CBP, to fly us with the evidence to Florida, to Motorola Solutions, to request their assistance in abstracting information from those two units.
And is this where you met Ms. Lisa Elizabeth Stevens?
Yes, that is correct.
And did she provide you with an extraction information from there?
Yes, you did.
Were you, I'm showing you what has been marked as states at 466, at 467, and 471. Now, did you prepare these?
Yes, I did. They were part of my report.
And this is using information that you obtained from Ms. Stevens?
Yes, that is correct.
And what does this time show?
So that is one of the GPS points that was provided on the report, which basically placed the kilo unit in that area on that day at 13:01. Was it that first one? I can barely see.
Yes, it says 1301.
13:01, yes. Central time.
And what time is that?
That would be 1 p.m.
Does that coincide with that kilo unit being there?
Yes, that is correct.
At what time?
So that vehicle had been at that location or powered off at that location since 1 p.m. And then obviously I confirmed that information when I arrived on scene at 3 and the vehicle was still there.
Now, how about this location right here?
So that was another GPS location that was retrieved from that same radio unit and placed that vehicle, and the power off was done on that same day, April the 9th, 2018 at 9:49 with 7 seconds Central Standard Time.
And there's one more pinpoint on here. What is this?
So that's another power off that happened with that same kilo unit that Mr. Burgos was driving, same date, April 9th, 2018 at 10:10 with 01 seconds Central Standard Time.
Now, there was also the drawbridge that was at 10:10, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And that drawbridge was located so that it's on this map, it was located in this area?
Right.
Let's see, 467.
So
Is this what you're indicating here?
yes, that is correct. So my investigation determined that we had another source of information that was placing that same unit in that area at 10:10 with 10 seconds.
Now, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 471. Did you also prepare this?
Yes, that was part of my report.
Now, this GPS location, you also retrieved it from Ms. Stevens?
Yes, that's correct.
What time was this at?
That was at 7:59:07.
And where is this pinpoint?
That is at the CrossFit area where we reviewed the video showing him backing up or getting closer to his personal vehicle
So that
at the Laredo North Station.
So does that indicate that he in fact turned his unit off when he was behind by his personal unit?
Yes, that's correct.
Now, did you assisted Detective Garcia with the investigation?
Yes, I did.
Did you receive any records belonging to, sprint records belonging to, from Mr. Burgos' phone?
Yes, I did.
And did you provide any information to that? I'll show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 517. Is not the documentation that you assisted?
Yes, I did.
Other than identifying some of the numbers, did you alter this document in any way?
No.
Okay, 757. Transfer inspection and marking changes. Now, the state's offering State's Exhibit 517.
We'll judge your lawyer.
Is there ever any search conducted on Mr. Burgos' work area at the Laredo North Sector?
Yes, there was.
Was it on that day?
One was conducted on that day on April the 9th, yes, by the Laredo Police Department, and one of our agents was actually present when the search was being conducted.
And what was the search for?
So the primary focus of the search that day was to see if there was any knives or any footwear that could have made it back to the station.
Did those searches yield any results?
No.
Did you additionally conduct I believe you requested an after-action report and search for a weapon?
Right. So, because at time of arrest, Mr. Burgos was in possession of the uniform, or we did not have a weapon or anything to indicate that he had in his possession. We knew based on video footage that he had a large duffel bag that was not found. And what we did, we ended up soliciting the assistance of one of our Border Patrol elite teams.
Question answer, please.
What was it that was you requested us to do?
So basically, to search the river, we had a dive team to search to see if we could find the evidence that we needed or that we were looking for, but it yielded negative results.
And, now, did you eventually find any personal documents in Mr. Burgos?
Right. So Mr. Burgos, prior to the April 9th incident, and as a supervisor for Laredo North, did share an office with other supervisors there at Laredo North. I can't remember the date of April the 20th. We were advised by one of the supervisors that we needed to go to the station.
You went down, you going back
So,
downstairs?
this is basically a transfer of property
Just sit up
regarding
there
a
till you
green
go
folder
down there.
with personal documents found in Supervisor
It's-
Oh,
Burgos.
these was
No, they're
purchased?
not. I just made an extra crunch.
Now, I'm gonna show you what has been.
What you put on there to make them crunchy like that?
I didn't put nothing. I let them sit out. Like I let them defrost a little bit and then put them in there.
Well, I'm talking about these is like those crispers.
They were already like that.
Huh?
Been inspected and offered as evidence pursuant to a property file changes. State Office Exhibit 42, its exhibition in its entire context.
No objection.
Can I have 42, it's a folder and it contains how many documents? I'm sure they're not numbered. Just want to make sure that we get that right when you start pulling documents out of there.
I will.
Let me see. You want to say something? Is that all that was in here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so, just so that I can describe this for the record, there's a, how would you call it, like a pad of lined paper, like college rule sort of. And then there's a pad, paper, note paper it's labeled as U.S. Customs and Protection, and then there's a document labeled, plan document of Legal Defense Fund, so like a little booklet. And then there's 3 envelopes. Each of them containing some sort of correspondence in there. One of the envelopes is blank with a document in it. Just want to make sure that the record reflects what's in it and what's supposed to be in it. The other one is an envelope can be, okay. There's 2 envelopes. If you just describe the 2 envelopes, the other 2 envelopes that I have not described that I'm there. How do you want to do it? It should be. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, be 5 and 6. So you could just, could be, what is it, 42? 42.1 through 42.6 inside of the green 42, all right? Cheers this. Cheers. And just put whatever number you want on the ones that you're going to talk about, and then the rest we can clean up at the end of the day. So we won't have to waste any time.
I'm showing you what has been marked as 42. envelope 42.1, and inside
I'm sorry, Ms. Chacman. Mr. Penga, you obviously had no objection to it. We sort of changed the way that it was labeled. You have any objection to that?
No objection.
Thank you.
What is this document of?
This document is a letter from the Texas Attorney General's office addressed to Mr. Ronald Burgos Aviles.
And what address does it have on address for Ronald Burgos Aviles?
It indicates 11307 Pedrosa Street, Laredo, Texas 78045.
And that is not the address of North Center, correct?
No, it's not.
And that was from Exhibit 42.1. And it is addressed to, on 42.1, continue. What is the date on this document?
So this is dated March 13, 2018. It indicates other parent, Grizelda Hernandez, and attorney case 0013706112.
Now I'm going to show you what is the contents of Exhibit 42.2. And again, who is it addressed to?
Can you lower it a little bit? Oh, there we go. To Ronald Burgos Aviles, and with now on the right side indicating non-custodial parent name Ronald A. Burgos Aviles. Custodial parent name Grizelda Hernandez. Texas Attorney General case 0013706112.
And these were located in his work area.
That is correct.
Now,
Oh,
as it,
I gotta
as a,
fix that.
Customs and Border Protection agent, do you have the same or similar training as a Border Patrol agent?
Yes, that is correct.
So when you initially become an agent, it is the same, they're the same training content.
Yes,
And what about a first level supervisory agent?
that is also the same training.
Now I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 43 and ask you if you recognize it.
Yeah, because remember, Burgos
Yes, I do.
acted like he didn't know what to do in case somebody got hurt
Tendering State's Exhibit 43.
because he said he not police. What? Oh,
Under the
you're a supervisor. What do you mean? You see somebody, because he didn't call 911. The other officer he was trying to frame. I believe Lara called 911 first, if I'm not mistaken. He was in the interrogation room saying that he didn't know what to do. Yeah, okay.
Your Honor, I have also, we have previously conferred.
All right, Ronald.
And it's a certified copy of the document from containing edition 515 and all the attachments which are properly identified.
No objection, Your Honor.
515.
So 515.
Right, 515 has pages labeled 515.7, and then the attachment 515.8 has 140 pages.
That's correct.
Just so that you have a record, like the last page is, well, there's actually more than 140 pages. They're marked by 3-1 through 3-140. This is all under exhibit 515.8, and then also included in 515.8 is something that's labeled as appendix 3-1 through 3-11. There are no objections to it. And then included with 515 is state 515 is also 515.9, which is I'm going to see this is starts with 3-1 all the way to 2-136.
Judge, use the mic. Use the mic, Judge.
15.9 included appendix 2-1 through appendix 2-7. If when making reference to any one of them, make sure you mention the exhibit number plus the page number of the particular exhibit.
Thank you.
515.1 through 515. It's 515 and then 515.1 through 515.9.
That's correct. Now, Ms. Assembly, I'm going to ask you to please identify for the jury the State's Exhibit 515.1.
Can you zoom? I just need to see the top. Okay, so this is basically a training history report for Mr. Ronald Burgos.
And when you mentioned earlier that you would be familiar with the similar training programs, correct?
That is correct.
Now, would you please explain, so this includes all the certifications or all the courses he has taken?
Yes, that's correct.
Now, for the record, it's going to be, this is, starts with 515.1. continues to 5.2, 515.3, and 515.4. Now, of interest today, I'd like to ask, are Customs and Border Patrol agents or agents that work with CBP, are they trained in the areas of Miranda's?
Yes.
Miranda rights? Where, in which program or which course that would be?
So CBP has a broad authority, sources of authority that grants our agents and our officers to be able to execute their duties. We get them from the U.S. Constitution, from Congress, and obviously from our own agency regulations. The reason why CBP spends so much training and ensuring that both Border Patrol and CBP officers are trained in their duties is basically for that reason, because we need to differentiate when we're doing an administrative encounter, administrative arrest based on DHS or CBP policies, or we're actually detaining someone to arrest them for a criminal matter. So the training having to do with Fourth Amendment and Fifth Amendment rights is something that is enforced not only in our academy, throughout training, where there's going to be a training via computer, or more so as a supervisor, because for my agents.
Now,
It's going well beyond the scope of the question.
What-
Let's wait for the question, if you want a question answered.
in that course or in this training for, and I believe you said it was the post, what is the name of the course that
So that particular training, Miranda, would be at the academy, where it says U.S. Border Patrol, the second line item.
Yes.
And it would be reinforced in the, afterwards says Station Q, it would be that one right there, the post-academy training, LRT 10004.
And these documents that we received also, they highlight the contents of, this is State Exhibit 515.8
Yes.
and 5.519,
Say it again, 515?
18, and 5.519.
I think you're saying point, it's really 515?
I'm sorry, 515.9.
Yes, that is correct.
Now,
Objection as to relevance, Your Honor.
It's already in, I'm not sure. The document, or the question?
Well, the testimony regarding.
Let me hear the question, and then I'll be able to find out where it's going. Thank you. For now, I'm ruling you.
is this content, the content that is used to train agents regarding statements or the Miranda right warnings?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Now, I'm going to, are you also in the training, are agents also trained in the area of crime scene preservation?
Yes.
Now, that I'm going to show you. Now, this was in the basic, this content is from the basic training?
Right, which includes the academy and post-academy.
Now, as a supervisor, you get additional training, is that correct?
Right.
And this is State Exhibit 43. In this training, it's additional training from the basic.
Correct.
Do you know when Mr. Burgos took this training?
I would need to see his training record. So he would have to be at 20 after his promotion to first line supervisor.
Then you have over to you to see the files. Okay, which one?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Did you find it?
Yes.
Then go ahead and have it.
Okay. So it's going to be right here.
Go ahead and whatever question you're responding to, respond to the mic so that we can hear you on the
Let me publish this and ask if you can identify it for me.
Yes, so the supervisory leadership training is done in two phases. It's actually done in person, and that's going to be that SLT 1801, supervisory leadership training, October the 3rd, 2017 to October the 20th, 2017. And then it's followed up with additional online trainings, but it all encompasses the same thing.
Now, in this training, would this be the accompanying participant guide?
Yes,
And you mentioned that there are trainings for preservation.
that is correct.
Now, before I go there, there's a section in State Exhibit 43. It's called critical incidents. What is considered a critical incident?
So a critical incident per CBP's definition is basically anything having to do with a shooting, something that's resulting in a death or a severe injury to a person while in our custody or while we're on duty.
And so supervisors are particularly trained for this type of event.
That is correct.
Now, I'm referring to State Exhibit 43, and it's on page it's tab 7, page 4, and in particular, what does it say, the supervisor's incident scene primer? What is this involving?
So those are basically bullet points reminding the supervisors of what are duties and responsibilities they have as the first manager on scene. And it states, preserve the scene for investigative agencies, keep uninvolved parties out, do not allow evidence to be moved unless moved by medical personnel or for security purposes.
Now, and so there was some training regarding preservation.
Yes, that's correct.
Is there also training on seizing property from the scenes that they may encounter?
Yes, that is correct.
And just from this page, on page 1, which is tab 8, will you read what the objectives of the seizing property for an agent, for a supervisor agent would be?
So that the first one is to recognize seized property as contraband, evidence, or forfeitable property, handle seized property in accordance with CBP policy, review the seized asset management and enforcement procedures handbook.
And so they are trained to properly preserve and maintain a chain of custody for any seized property.
That is correct.
Now, with regards to, I'd like to go over, there's one of these indicates, and I know that even there was a certification that the agent Burgos had. And what was the name of that certification?
What was mentioned on the G481?
Yes.
Less lethal instructor training.
And as a less lethal instructor training, are you required or do you have to take what's called edge weapons course?
Yes.
Do you know what that covers?
And us as line agents out in the field, we receive training on how to defend ourselves when we're dealing with an edged weapon. So how to properly handle those type of weapons when we come into contact with them. In Mr. Burgos' case, as a less lethal instructor, he would have received a more advanced training because now he has to teach it.
And so you're saying he received advanced training on edged weapons?
In addition to other less lethal curriculum.
Is a knife an edged weapon?
That is correct.
Bingo.
Now I'm going to show
She ain't come to play with Ronald. I love that for her.
I have two more copies out. There's a state's
Oh, poor Tink Tink.
aren't even admitted. This is an email.
He's bored, y'all. You see him? He's bored. He just unalive two people and he's bored. A baby
correct.
and a woman. He's bored.
What is the topic of this? Just briefly.
So this has to do with the Grizelda cane eradication project at Father Magdalene Park.
Is this email notifying agents as to changes in that?
That is correct.
And what was the date of the email?
That was dated March 5th,
Oh.
2018, and it was sent at 11:32 a.m.
By who?
by Mr. Michael Sauceda Jr. He was the deputy patrol agent in charge at the time.
And how is it that you know a supervisor or a particular agent Burgos received this email?
So in the different distribution lists, it's specifically indicating who that email was sent to. In the very first top line, you can see that it says LRA Unit B, and that correlates back to the G481, indicating that Mr. Burgos was part of Unit B.
In this section, Group B unit?
Yes.
Additionally, on State's Exhibit 399, is this, what is this a photograph of?
I believe that was his locker there at the gym.
Where was this locker located?
That was in the gym area.
But where is this?
Oh, at Laredo North Station. I'm sorry.
What?
And these are Mr. Burgos' personal belongings?
Yes, that is correct.
What's identified in that?
What's I'm sorry?
He got look. He got Look at you. Why he got them condoms at work?
That are in there.
We have some deodorant, flashlight, some ammo, issued ammo by BP. Christmas card, I believe. Oh, birthday card.
His wife is a border patrol agent too.
That's what it's from.
He got condoms in the locker at work.
Yeah, proceed, Your Honor. In your book.
He got condoms in his locker at work. Now, the only time you would have condoms if you was expecting to do something, right? But his wife is also a border patrol agent. So she works at the same place where he works.
Cut off for the day.
I
I
can't.
know that we had y'all coming back and forth.
I can't deal. I can't deal.
6 o'clock, and we need to give you the rest of the evenings, and I guess we need to give some of these fine folks here the rest of the evening as well. So, and we're not going anywhere. It's not like we're finishing right now or anything. So we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, so at 6 o'clock either. So I can't tell you what time, but it definitely will not be at this type of time. So, thank you for your patience today, and I apologize for the back and forth, but sometimes these type of things you don't control. You manage the time as well. So I will do my best to be able to control it better, and hopefully we can take it in a manner which we allow us to finish this case in the manner which we plan to do. So, all right. We'll see you. Have a great evening. Remember the instructions that I've given you. We'll be back tomorrow. Same time tomorrow. Let's start at 45. So get here before. If you want to eat something, there will be something available tomorrow. Get here a little bit sooner. Thank you.
So yeah, he's a winner chicken dinner. I mean, yeah, I just don't understand what you need all the contraceptives for when you're at work. You're supposed to be working, not thinking about working and doing, whatever else. But, as I stated, I don't believe that this is his first time. I believe that, because of where he worked and is isolated where he works, I believe that this is not his first time. It's just me. And I just don't believe that it was his first time. It's just, the way he waited for her in the book, like he hid from her. He was on the phone with her, telling her, guiding her up to where he was. But I can't believe that this is his first time. I'm pretty sure, they probably found other women, things happened to them, and they just don't know that he is the person that did it to those women there. I just don't think it's the first time, because, if he wasn't so stupid, he might have been able to get away with this. But, being that, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed like he thinks, here we are. And I just would like to know who raised him. That's what I want to know. Who raised you? Oh, so this is why I thought, because, all right, I'm just pulling up because I wanted, I thought he went before him. And so this is the interrogation, and we don't want to see, we saw that already. Okay, let me go here. Just got to watch a little bit of this, just to get us started. It's just, just waiting for it to queue up correctly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is good, y'all. This is good here. I was waiting for him to show up. When I tell you, this guy definitely, if they can't send everybody, they just need to send him. The lead detective is so awesome. He is awesome. And, he really, really, made sure that there was justice for Grizelda and Dominic. And he needs to go and teach a class, because loving them need to go back to school. All of everybody, the whole department, they need to go back to school. So I'm wondering why. Okay, so is this? Oh, he's back. This is the second time he's on the stand. Okay, because I was going to say, what is he doing? I forgot they split his days up. All right. Oh, I didn't know I took it all the way off. All right, here we go. So they brought this officer back, but after him, there's going to be the lead detective is going to come out, and I'm wondering, did she rewind back? I know they had split up his days because they had to have that Daubert hearing.
So they're going to play the video just in case something comes up. We'll do it the same way we did last time.
I have a question on text messages. There's sometimes maybe a language. Do you want me to just read the English translation, or the entire language?
Thank you. We're going to wait then on this one. Thank you.
Chloe, I didn't even see that to this now. He was raised by raised by coyotes. I don't think he did it. I don't think this is his first time, Chloe, but this is the first time he was caught.
The sound extractor?
Yes, Your Honor, the sound is on. It's just we have an issue with that.
Oh.
I could have sworn that he. No, so yeah, that's what I'm saying, Chloe. I no, they. I don't. They're not sure.
That's pissing me off. You know. You know, your partner saying orders against me. What are you guys getting that from? Question, dude. Absolutely. We don't ask questions. You know, when I have my gun in the back, you know how to freaking domestic. Oh, you guys should know better than that.
But that's something else.
We're in a key corner, and it's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. I can't even fucking talk to my chick. You know, by this time now, everybody at the station, what do you think they're fucking saying right now? That I fucking got taken away, and they're not gonna say, you know, they're not gonna say, hey, this is what I'm gonna say. He got taken away because he did this. And what do you think is gonna happen? They're going to their wife, and the wife's gonna be calling shit before everything even gets talked to her, and then what, man? And you guys don't even let me make a fucking phone call. I can make a phone call from here if you want me to from the station. I don't need my phone.
I mean, we're pretty much in control when you can do right now. I mean, that's
That's what I'm asking you.
But you asking me to reward you with all these things, but I'm getting a cooperation from that.
Oh, it wasn't the same.
What else do you need me to tell you?
Oh, I thought she was with Border Patrol. Thank you, Cindy.
I understand that, but you're talking about that person. You know, so we're still with the family. We're still at their house. We're having to answer their desperate pleas.
Yeah, I don't think it was his first time.
They want to do that, but we can't tell them that because we know for a fact that's her. You know, so seeing what we've seen, which is the mother, the sister, the family, them screaming in agony, you know what I'm saying, and then you're here saying something to beat her ass.
Because you talking about this, because you don't think that I fucking know, and that fucking offends me.
No. All I'm saying is show some respect, man. It's a difference. And a mother and a child.
Alright, look, I'm sorry, right?
And the riverbanks of the city of Laredo, near a popular family location.
I'm sorry, right? It's just too much, man.
It is a lot, man.
Whatever you guys are doing, just, you know.
We're just asking questions, man.
I know, but come on.
It's not okay if I had to see you Amy and your kids, you would get all over us. Hurry up, get some answers, catch them, what's going on? Así está cosa.
You guys are asking me any questions. You guys are, what do you want to ask? What do you want to ask? How can you ask me? I told you to the best of my knowledge. Yes, like for the detail, whatever, like, you know, lo dije, ¿me entiendes? Todo lo dije.
So you want the City of Laredo Police Department and United States Border Patrol to start?
Yeah.
You want to start doing this already? Really? Based on what
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Stop what we're doing, and turn our attention away from you and go somewhere else.
No, I don't want you guys to do that.
But that only a rational person can say that. You want us to stop what we're doing and go somewhere else?
No, I want you guys to do your job.
And you want us to let you go?
No, I want to clean my name. I want to clean my name from wrongdoing. That's what I want. That's what I want. So I'm free, yo. So I'm free.
Okay, well,
I thought I was with someone else. I mean, this person, you can't even ask that. He has freaking experience. I mean, this wasn't like I did it. ¿Me entiendes? And I freaking went like, hey, come over here.
Come on, bro. What you doing? Anyway, what the fuck made me stay with you, man? Why? Fuck you. Man, how does something like that, man?
Yeah, they have her listed as the Border Patrol.
You know, I'm trying to be patient, bro. When I see something like that, we see a lot of shit. You see it too, man. You're a veteran, and you see a lot of people, and you know, when they get out into corazón, bro, because we're down, you know, we're human beings, man. You know, we're fucking human beings, and sometimes people become called, hey, you gotta laughing at the crime scene. We're not laughing at that people, man. We're laughing because the shit we gotta take care of us. You know, and I'm here at the scene, bro, and I'm having to look at this little boy. My son owns fucking shoes like that, bro. They don't zapatitos, bro. They don't. I literally bought my son some shoes like that. It's a new one. Every time I see this picture, I'm picturing my son. You know, but it happens to be your son, bro. Why are you fucking with people, something?
That's supposed to be case. That is order correct. This case,
No, we can't be pissed, man. Why am I going to be pissed at you? I don't even, we already know each other. Why can't I take it personally?
Your partner that he's like, I know you did. I think whatever he said, like, you still accuse him as personal opinions. So I know for a fact that you don't like. You've been very patient with me. You don't believe me either. So I know you don't like me either.
Oh, that's not a lie, bro.
I know you guys think I'm fucking guilty. I know, and in a way I understand. Believe me, in a way I understand. But in another way, you gotta understand. Like, I feel cornered, man. I feel cornered because of the whole situation, and I'm like everything. Just look at everything. I'm fucking cornered.
I appreciate that, bro.
I'm fucking cornered.
Yeah.
Because you guys fucking think that I did it because of coincidence and the past, you know? No. The past, the fact that I know it, the fact that whatever, does not mean that I did it. That's the thing that's pissing me off. You know, your partner saying if you protect the orders against me, where are you guys getting that from?
Your question, you gotta ask them to me. You don't ask questions.
When I have my gun in the back, you had a freaking domestic on me, you guys should know better than that.
Exactly. But that's something else.
You're in a key corner, and it's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. Man, I can't even fucking talk to my chick. You know, by this time now, everybody at the station, what do you think they're fucking saying right now? That their phone got taken away, and they're not gonna say, you know, they're not gonna say, hey, this is what I'm gonna say, he got taken away because he did this. And what do you think is gonna happen? They want to say, why is it going to call my shit before I can even get to talk to her? And then what, man? You guys don't even let me make a fucking phone. I can make a phone from here if you want me to from the station.
I mean, we're pretty much in control of what you can do right now. I mean, that's
That's what I'm asking you.
But you asking me to reward you with all these things, but I'm getting a cooperation.
Yeah.
I told you everything. What else do you need me to tell you? What is that you need me to tell you? It's not that you had todo step by step by step by step. So if you're looking for me to say that I shot her in the face, I can't do that shit, man. You know why? You wanna know why? Because I'm going to fucking jail for something I don't fucking do.
He's funny.
So you guys can say that she was coercing me or whatever the word is, chantajeando,
We're just talking about it. We're just talking about likely scenarios. That is a likely scenario. I just want to remind you, take a break. I know you're upset, you know, but I need to remind you this, bro. You need to be reminded that you came here with your wife and kids. You had a fallout, it's a flight home. You met, Grizelda, all right? You had some fun. A child came out of it. She told you that's like your son. Your wife came back to patch things up. And now, fast forward to today, the mom's saying, she said she was going to go meet Anthony Aviles, you know. And now, what we have is this scenario of, you know, you want to not be with Grizelda, but you want to be with Amy because you have a 10 and 5-year-old. And you want to be close to them. You know, if for whatever reason, Grizelda's in the way, with what is likely your son, no. Well, then how did she end up there, bro? How did she end up there, man? How did she end up there? Don't let me around.
It's just so long.
You just what? You just doing your ass? Come on, dude. Let's get away. I'm not even like you know, I mean, we can't force you to say, you know, if that's what you're going to stick to and that's what you say is the truth, then so be it. Okay? Let me just ask you another question. Were you just hit up with service and papers for child support?
Yes, I was telling you.
Okay. And what was this?
Don't ask me when.
You weren't telling me that.
He knows exactly when.
Oh, but why not if you're kidding? No, you said you're going to service papers for child support, right? No, you didn't tell me child support. Oh, sorry. You see what I'm saying? How this is done? It just doesn't add up. Because you're digging yourself into a deeper hole. That's all you're doing. Because the truth is the whole experience, and that's it. You'll stick to it all the time. You lie, you're going to another lie, another lie. What do you think? What's going to happen when jury see this? When they see that you don't have a compassion, you don't have a remorse, you're just hiding. Now, look at was Grizzle, was she maybe threatening to give you up to your wife? Was she threatening to your wife?
No. But I was telling him, it was never like that. I can't easily show you guys out.
So she never, like, you know, she never ratted on you with your wife. Nunca estaba enamorada about your relationship with her. So, right? So your wife, when she left, y'all having issues that had nothing to do with Grizzle. All right? So,
long ago,
right.
Long after. It wasn't like she did. They said that they had nothing to do with
y'all's problems.
no. Even with I said like some with my we went to the process. My name's specific.
Yeah.
Right. You gotta seems to be your way of doing it, bro. Not be specific. Man, you just said my fucking shoot. I'm in a fucking corner. You gotta ask me all these crazy things.
Yes.
Wait. No. Sorry. Wait. Come on. Siempre no.
The supervisor called me. You give me something, and I'll let you use the phone. Dude, you understand that? Look, you know, a phone is not your right. It's a privilege. I can let you use it. But hey, you know how this works. Ain't nothing for free, man. I want you to tell me the truth about what happened today. There's so many holes in your statement, son. I call you something, you're young. I'm incarcerated. So no, nothing out of disrespect. Alright? But there's just so many holes, man. But that's why you're here. If we weren't good detectives, we would have said, no, that's really.
What?
Let it go. But I mean, do we have to go back and rehash everything again? No, we had to extract it from you. You didn't really tell us anything. How long was it? It was very hard for you to tell us about Grizelda. You didn't tell us anything about her.
What do you mean? I told you. What do you mean?
I mean, we asked you, maybe, you know, if you have any girls beside them. You mentioned Lindsay, and you then mentioned you said Christian. You didn't mention anything.
Wow, she.
You coming in and seeing the Mercedes there in the parking lot.
But I explained to you why. What's your name?
Late.
I explained to you why. It's just everything is coming too fast. Okay, I understand that I came late, but I told you. I actually told you I'm not trying to hide these things.
Okay.
And I still don't understand why would you guys expect me as a person I see cars every day to like all of a sudden see a Mercedes and think something.
Well, because you're observant. I mean, I'm not saying go over there and search the car. I'm saying that you're gonna see it. You're gonna notice it.
Okay.
Especially if it's the only car in the parking lot.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
That's all right. That I would expect. but if you didn't, you didn't. But now you're telling me you did. Right? You did know, you observed it. You observed it the second time when you went into the park.
I saw the white people and the freaking CBP units.
Right.
I did.
Okay, and where was, ¿cómo se llama? What's his name? Your buddy Lara? Where was he that first time? When you went in and saw the stage? Where was Lara?
I don't know.
He wasn't there. That's why we didn't
I don't know.
You didn't meet with him there.
I don't know.
No, but you didn't meet with him there. Lara.
I told you, and the only people were talking.
Okay, so from there, when you made a U-turn, whatever, and you went out where you found the body?
No.
Okay.
I went out the same thing.
The same way you came in?
That I didn't.
Okay, yeah, got that established. Okay, so then, what time was that? More or less. Okay. All right, so now let's get back. Okay, when was it that you came back?
Where?
To the park, to where you ended up?
You look like I saw her
Yeah,
name.
where we found you. When you found the body. Well, because listen, there's an hour of confusion, so you're right. You drove into the park, right? And then you said you went, did you do a U-turn, right? And then right.
So yeah, I go in.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure
So anyway, we're going to draw you a little, we're going to sketch where you came in and where the park ride is and where the body is from. Okay, and just draw the square where you saw the Mercedes. On this side of the entrance? This side? How many entrances are there to that parking lot? Two, right? There's two? They just, okay, all right. There you go. All right. And then, okay, so when you came in here, you never been with Lara?
No.
Lara wasn't anywhere around there, right? So you don't know where Lara was? So what did you do? You left. Back into the woods. Okay. When did you come back to the park?
Here?
Yes. No, when did you come back when you found the bodies?
After.
I know after, but how long after?
I don't know if by the time anybody was there, you guys.
No, you got there before we y'all called in.
But the body was not in the park.
Go back to the park. When did you come back? So, okay, how did you get to where the bodies were found then? When did you come back to where the bodies were?
Right up there. Like that. Went into the neighborhood. Went to the soccer fields. And I knelt down right there.
Okay, so what entrance would this be here? Is it Lowry Road, or which one is it?
This is not an entrance.
So how did you get back there? I'm sort of waiting back there.
This is a trail.
There's a trail?
Yes.
And there's not a street that leads up to the trail?
Yes.
What is it?
Yeah.
Is it where the gate is? Okay, I think it's Lowry. So you went through that gate?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, just kind of, if you want. So, just,
Well, you already know, this is where I was.
yeah, that's a step. So now we're going to where you found the body.
When I go, you know where my gate is?
Yeah.
Where my gate is? There's a big soccer field, right?
Right.
That's where that was.
Now I was there.
I was already there.
Okay.
He makes fun of already there.
Okay.
Right? So I got there. And talked to him. You know how the PD and where apartment, everybody in security.
Good.
We saw the guy jogging, whatever, talked a little bit. And when I remember the big tree and all that shit there,
Right.
I went up, and that's where the body was.
Okay. You're doing me a favor. Just draw the street and put the street Lowry, so we know that you came into Lowry Road.
I'm telling you, I think.
I know, but this is going to be used in court. This is court. This is for you to show. I can approach the car. You want to run? No problem. You want to run?
You've been so nice to me, like, call my wife, you want me to draw?
What do you mean? This is for your benefit. I'm being nice to you. I know what you did. What do you think you're here for? I mean, this is not, we're not here to socialize or, we're here to get the truth of what happened.
I've been telling you, this whole
Okay,
time.
well, this is part of this our investigation. That's why I was going to draw this.
Can I use the restroom? Yes. Can I call anyone? Anyone's on the way over here. We have any.
Where's my other door?
Why do you think I got involved in this?
We answers now, we have two dead bodies.
Answers from her, from what?
We'll figure it out. This is for us. We have two murder victims.
And what the heck was my wife has to do with anything, man?
That's what
You guys said you're gonna bring her pain.
No,
Well,
but we don't want to
she's
get me.
going to find out. I know that, so we're not, we're not over everything. But yeah, I'll take you to the bathroom. Just one last thing really quick before I take you. You touched the body, right? Without gloves? Gloves. Without gloves, that's body? All right. That's all right. Just want to make sure that, we want to see if he did touch without gloves. And the infant was located by somebody else there, you don't know who?
It was somebody like this.
You want to draw a little map of how you found her, the shoes, and the shoulder?
Maybe, this way you can We don't have to ask anymore. We can just refer to that.
Ginger ale.
Whichever way you want to put north, they just go by that.
I can't picture anybody there exactly, but
It had ginger. It had ginger in it.
Both of them?
it was something like that. What was it? Okay.
You walk away, so.
Yeah, I walked out. Sweet. So that one, anything hanging on it.
That's 3 or 4 feet under.
Yes. That's it. Any elevator. Come back to the floor, mess with it. Anything hanging on it. Came back. The elevator where that I was coming out. And with him there inside, and that's where I guess I kind of was about to do some shit. I realized I was the light whatever, and I put it in there.
Which one?
Which one?
Which shoe did you put it in?
This one.
So how far was it from where you picked it up to where you put it? Like, what's the distance? Where you found it, did you put it next to your body?
Yeah, it was probably from here, from here, and put it by the door.
So, okay, why would you?
Well,
Why not just leave it there like, ah, that's a crossing, you know?
well, I was anyway, you guys understand?
No.
Us Asians, we're not trained for pricing. We're trained to freaking look at freaking the ground and try. When we see shoes, and we try to match the shoe with the sign, or whatever it was on the.
Yeah, no, I know, but you see it through some kidding, I mean, why, you know, it's not like actually,
It wasn't one of my hands at the time. It was
how long you been working for?
8 years.
8 years?
But it's the same time.
A child with Luis's, you never saw him?
It was somebody else.
Where did you get it from?
Where? It was like this way, so I'm assuming this way. Like here somewhere. Like this area out here. Like towards the river.
So when you found that out, parked there with Smith, that was the first you arrived there, huh? You got there where you saw that out on Smith, and then you just kind of went to check on him and then take off?
No, yeah.
You said 9:40 called you, you said go back to the station?
No, I was working
On what? On the radio?
on my phone.
On your cell phone?
Yeah.
The one we can look at? That one?
The one that I told you for them going, I'll show you. That one.
Okay, man. I'm just saying that.
I mean, you wanna look into it?
Huh?
You wanna like look into it? Into the phone?
No, I'm saying this, look, okay, now. I mean, the same phone like this, the same phone that worked, because we have one phone. He called you on that one and said, hey, come back to the station. And what's the name of the agent that told you to come back in?
Supervisor,
Okay, how do you spell that last name?
there you go.
You said maybe back. You know why he wanted you back, or?
Yeah, because I wasn't legally assigned
To what? From what?
to the station.
From us, just from Lisa? That's normal?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I was going to take this spot and then he was going to something else.
Alright, so you got there, and you're just gonna check up on Lopez, Lara, and Smith, and then leave. But you didn't get there before them. Did you get there before Lara and Smith, before they got there?
Well, they were ready.
They got there before you.
They were ready. They were reading.
Because when we check the phone records, we'll know we'll track what you're doing now. Okay, GPS. Okay, it's gonna show that. Okay. Sorry, so you just rush along. You gotta use it when you're doing it. Alright, now you have to get
So yeah, Chloe, he thought he was going to talk his way out of there, you know. When he first got locked up, he kept saying he got to go pick his kids up. They on to you, buddy. You're not going anywhere for the rest of your life. Do he have man boobs?
Yeah, baby, your hands. Yeah. You sent the photograph? I'm gonna photograph the injuries in your hands. What expression you have? Yeah, expression, yes.
Yeah, he has two. Yeah, you see, yeah. Good. So those man boobs. I like that, Chloe. I like that. When and what an ear hole. He's just, this guy, he's unreal. And you know what is so crazy? That when the police went to his house, and like he had holes all in the walls. They have holes in the walls in their house. When he used to get mad, he would punch the walls. They showed that, and then also they have a video of him on the phone with his no, he wasn't on the phone. He was home with his son. I forgot how that went. Cindy, help me out if you're still here. So was that a video of him saying, now I'm saying that to well, he recorded it. So, but he was talking to his kid. He was there with his kids. And one of them, he was, in his face, like, are you AP? You know what? Like intimidating him. Like, this is how you treat your children? Yeah, he has something. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed. I mean, they don't look. I mean, it's only when you turn front way. Oh, well, no, you can see them a little bit from the side.
Is this my authority? No, no, it is not. Pretty much everything from off. What's up?
What are you saying?
Everything pretty much from the beginning that we've done is because we have no problem constantly that we can do these things. The severity of the crime and all evidence of corrected. He's just done all these roads. Is there any haircut there? Is that pretty fresh or did you have it for a while? You know, it's kind of fresh. Any other cuts that we can come up? Great. Cool. Do you remember where you got that from?
They're both the same. That's why
This is my finger. Open your hand, this? Spread your fingers. This index finger, move forward a little bit.
You think? Oh no! You think so? I just think that he's a real. Well, you know, like because of the situation, right? You know, you would think like that his family would be understanding of him, like, you know, they have evidence. And but his father came and testified, and it was very distasteful. Distasteful. So that may be where he come from. Of course, you don't want to believe that your child did something like that, but they have proof and they're showing it. And I understand that that's your child and you're his father, but you gotta at least in your mind say, I don't want to go in here and offend anybody. And but the way his father testified, I understand, it was done in poor taste. Terrible.
All right. Get over it. So we continue to figure out what we're gonna do. We have to. I don't. Yeah, I mean, you know, DNA, we check the DNA, we're taking a lot of stuff. I mean, that's one of the things we're taking. You know what? Grab socks too? Socks too, or just the boots?
Might as well not get some shoes.
Okay, you think that? Make sure you got some underneath, right? Yeah. All right. Go ahead. All right, do it here. Yeah, you can change. You guys want to? You say you take that. You say just change it out, then you take your look.
Yeah. Yep. I think he went by his middle name though, Anthony. Just to some people, I guess, yeah. Yeah, he got a big chip on his shoulder, but he is the one that woke up and just chose violence. So that's not anybody else's fault. Look in the mirror and be mad at yourself, because that's what you did. You woke up and you chose violence. So there you are. Never to walk the streets again. She said they called him McDonald's. Lord, you crazy? McDonald's.
We're good to go to the bathroom, so yeah. Yeah, might as well go.
I feel bad for his children. I feel bad for his wife. Like, it's a lot, you know, for her. And to hear her, like, because they play some of their conversations, you know, she's embarrassed because, like, they all, you know the same people, even if she is, you know, a Coast Guard and he was a U.S. Border Patrol. They work closely. It's paper, so it's kind of like that. I forgot what they call that. Paper that's hard. It's not paper. Something is hard to rip. That's what it looked like it's made out of.
At some point I went back to the unit and I got in and I tried to do the phone call, but it was not going to the signal. So what was the point of your phone call? Who were you trying to call?
What's the number?
Well, I was trying to call somebody, I can't remember what I was trying to call.
Did you eventually call?
Eventually, I can't remember.
You remember?
Come on, buddy. You're making phone calls, man, after this crazy event. Who are you trying to call?
Who, I mean, who would you think of calling other than your administrators when something like this happens? Who would you call?
You know, you got two dead bodies, the cavalry's coming on. Everyone's going to investigate why what's going on. I promise you, I'm here to think of who do I call.
Was it work related or was it personal call?
Yeah,
okay, well, let me just call it a lot.
Oh Lord, but you see, ugh.
We have a baby here.
They probably picked at him. You see him picking up, digging up his nose.
I mean, as serious as this is, and
His wife.
we're trying to accomplish and, we're trying to confuse all that stuff. And we're
She went on to accomplish some great things after this happened. So I did read up on that.
What do you want to say here? It is important. No, it's not. It's not important at all. At all. Right now, the only thing that's important is the family to that dead kid and mother. That's important. Anybody would agree that, anybody in the world would say, we don't talk to anybody. No, it's not. That's not important. So it's part of an investigation. Also, when you see the shows, I know you say you don't know about crime scenes and investigations, but you see TV. I've seen movies. It's pretty close. I've seen movies. I'm asking you straight up. We're piecing it pretty good together. You're talking about crime scene, DNA from both people, communication, telephones, eyewitness, relationship, history, everything imaginable that you can do in a case. It's gonna be done in this one. Yeah, I understand. And Amy's here, bro. That's your wife. And
So fucking cooperating 100% with you guys, I'm telling you everything.
yeah, you've been cooperating with you. We're asking for some things, and you don't want to give them to me, but that's okay. I understand. I can't force you.
How have you asked me how you want to
Well, for one, DNA would be great, and number two,
DNA, I'm getting my DNA.
no, I think that would be your interview because I have no problem cost to check that because I want to make sure that, to do an analysis and whatever you have on hand. Well, lots have happened since then. You've done lots of things since we figured out what's going on in this thing.
What do you mean, all things?
Since the time that you discovered the person, you know the person you discovered. So now we have to find out on our own. Now it's okay. Hey guys, I didn't do anything wrong, but I know that girl.
So you expect me to freaking, that's what?
Cooperation. We expect cooperation. Like the rest of your agents that were disarmed, and that plays a big part on them personally as service to this great country and to your organization that, hey, one organization is disarmed another. We don't take pride in that at all. We have to complete a task, and that task is piecing together who did this to these people. Innocent people.
I understand, but I've been cooperating 100%. I don't understand what
So
you
you're
guys
saying
are
that?
saying. I don't understand what you guys are
Not
saying.
100% that you have.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying, but I'm not telling you stuff. Everything that you asked, I've told you to the best of my knowledge.
You don't back up so much on here. That you're not the one up to like the way everything is pieced together. How do we, talk to all the people we have to talk to and put them down in a statement. And that statement is going to include, how severe the situation is, including Amy. And she's working here right now. Last thing she needs to do is win this income in that family, which means she lies or interferes with this investigation. Both of them lose their jobs with this. Two great careers. You guys have two kids, we're not telling the truth, about what's pretty obvious what happened. You remember that jury box? You remember the jury, huh? You sit there, you see it the way you know it. You know what happened. Now you're a jury looking from the outside in. Give us something about it. Just don't get creative, because nobody's smarter than anybody in this world. It's a team effort, man. We're going to use the crime lab, we're going to use the prosecution, we're going to use specialists that use force on force, recreation of a crime scene, how did these people die, phone records, DNA, why you're there, your history. The ones that you're it's not a one-man team. Me and the Vegas are not investigations. This is like 20, 30 people doing this or more. We're not they have to stop.
They didn't know they had a brother, so
Things that they're finding out.
I'm pretty sure people
So yeah, to answer your question, I don't know if the jury don't find that. You can say that again.
will tell them. But I don't know if Amy is still in Texas. She probably moved back to Florida because that's where she was from.
Well, now it's not just thinking about what the jury's going to think, but what about the people who are going to choose, punishment? But you want them to know how you feel. People, the judge or the jury's going to say punishment, and the family members that are grieving. What do you think they want to know? What is the best possible thing you can do for yourself to help yourself? That's what I think.
I'm just gonna have to tell them so that that I didn't do it, and I'm sorry for embarrassing the local show. I'm sorry for embarrassing the city. I'm sorry for embarrassing anybody. Like I didn't do anything to that girl, and I'm sorry that she's gone. But
Did he?
What about
Did he just say he's sorry that she gone?
So you didn't find the kid? You didn't find the only kid?
I did not make any complaint.
Because on your statement you wrote that you found him.
I did.
Okay, so we have a statement that you wrote.
Bring over here now. Bring complaint to you.
There's too many things that we're all supposed to be before our levels, man. And you keep saying I mean that or I saw.
No. I'll show you. I know what I put.
Right here.
I'll show you what it says.
It says here that you found
No, read it to me. Can I read it?
for safety and found some shoes, a stroller, and a second body.
Okay.
That's what you wrote. I'm gonna lie to you, the warm is there.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's gonna see it. I'm just reading it from my picture.
Let me see what it says.
No, you should tell me, man. No, you're trying to be smart, man. You're trying to be smart and get in front of me. I am coming from the outside. You don't look at my soul. I wasn't there. So yes, you're gonna be ahead of me, but you're trying to be smarter than the process.
If I believe I'm wrong, but it should say something along the lines that we performed the area sweep. Can you tell me right now? Is that what it says?
This is your statement.
That's what happened.
Let everybody write what they need to write. You know,
That's only your wife, that's what I did. What we did. Look at some of the lawyer wants me.
Detective Perez, you want my approach?
Yeah. You approach me.
Oh.
Mr. Quinn.
Oh, that's their thing. That's not mine. They got their hand in the middle of the screen. Oh, that wasn't. It's the next detective that's coming up. I thought that was him. Yeah, he's disgusted. He said he's sorry that she's gone. Well, it's a little too late for that. You are the reason why she's gone. Like, what don't he get? It don't matter. He cheated from day one. Like, they caught him while he was calling another girl, not his wife, from close to the scene. So yeah, he's a whole mess.
5-minute meeting and turn out to like a lot more. So we're gonna get the jury back in. The defendant in first, please. Coming in. The defendant is already in the courtroom. Go ahead.
Ask the court about.
You're gonna also need to get the ones that you withdrew. You haven't put them back in yet.
I believe it's after this next witness, Your Honor.
Mr. Sean, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. I conferred with Mr. Hernandez during the break about State's Exhibit 526, which is a transcript.
I thought that they. No, you spelled it right. It's the first one. Exactly how you spelled it. The first top on top without the. So yeah, I pulled it up pulled it up. I think I put it on a thumbnail or in a video. Oh yeah, you see the video. It wasn't the exact color that they had, but the one that's missing is the face is white and the straps are pink, and then there was another one. So when Vivarito was on the stand, when she said I don't know how much that watch is even worth, but they have her on tape saying that, oh, the watch is expensive. So she was like, oh, I was talking about the other watch. Well, they both were Richard Mille. So same price, same difference. But the reason why Doug keeps harping on it is because Jeffrey had bought that watch for Yak Gotti, his Doug's client. And he just had flew back in town. He was somewhere performing out of town. So he flew here. He went to Jeffrey's house and they locked him up. So he didn't even really get a chance. And he hadn't even been home that long. He had just came home from doing a bid. I think it was a five years in the feds. So he said he wasn't doing all that crazy stuff no more. He's, into music now. And, I saw that interview, but they said he had got off the plane. He went to Jeffrey's house, and then that's when, everything happened. So that's why a lot of people were saying, like, he wasn't even here. Like, I just hope things go well with that, because it's kind of shaky. They don't have no evidence, but
this amount of time. So I apologize. I'll try and make it up to you some sort throughout the next few days. Thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I approach you, witness, Your Honor? Detective Hernandez, I'm showing you that it's been marked as State's Exhibit 532. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
State is tendering Exhibit 532 for review and alternate evidence. State's offense, 532, Your Honor?
Any objection? Admitted. You may.
Now, this is a statement that was provided by Ronald Burgos,
Yes.
and this was a statement provided as a witness?
Correct.
So this would have been done or provided while still at Father McAvoy.
On scene.
Could you read for the ladies and gentlemen jury what Ronald Burgos' statement says?
The statement is in reference to, and then he writes, I was working my assigned duties. I was patrolling Fletcher to World Trade Area.
And the details of the statement?
Yeah, no
I met up
accent.
with BP Agent Lara near the soccer fields.
I think it's Richard Miller.
Laying on the floor. I called BP Lara to assist. We then
Listen to how disrespectful
Hard to
he
read
is.
that word.
What he called her. Except-
female and attempted to talk to her. I called EMS and they advised she was dead. We did a perimeter sweep for safety and found some a stroller and a second body. PD showed up on scene and assumed custody.
Now he wrote another one where he called her a suspect. That's how disrespectful he is.
Yes.
And dated?
4/9, April 9, 2018.
In addition to interviewing Mr. Burgos, you mentioned that you interviewed other individuals, one of which was Amy Burgos.
Correct.
Now I'm going to, may I put you on? Yes. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit.
Yeah.
And ask you.
Yes.
Tendering 531 to the defense for review. And authorized evidence.
What y'all think? I think I think that Viverito has the watch. Her explanation didn't make any sense about after she was the last one seen photographed with that watch. Why would you put it in a closet in a corner in the back of the corner? Like, that story is baloney. And so I believe that she took it.
Detective, Liz, did you conduct any other tasks regarding this investigation?
Yes.
What were they?
We did a second, we executed a second search via search warrant at the same address.
He said,
I think it was the 25th.
oh, no, Biggie had him.
Exhibit 531. And this is, will you tell the jury what this is?
This is a consent form, a waiver of search warrant and authority to search. So in essence, Ms. Burgos was given authorities consent to search her home.
Mm-hmm.
And did you in fact, were you part of this search?
Yes, I was.
And that was, when was the first day you went and searched Mr. Burgos' home?
The 9th, the same day of the homicides.
And what were you looking for?
Anything that might be related to the crime, like bloody clothes, sharp force objects, maybe even electronics, anything that we might be able to place or that might have been used during the crime scene.
And then you conducted a second search on the 24th or 25th?
I believe it's the 25th, but I can check my notes if you want.
Now, did any of those searches yield any evidence related to the crime?
No.
Did you conduct anything else regarding this case other than interviews and the searches?
Just the following day, myself and lead detective Garcia accompanied the medical examiner investigator to the New East morgue with both bodies, and were present for the preliminary autopsy.
As a witness, Your Honor.
Good morning, Detective Reyes.
Good morning.
Detective, I'd like to talk to you about the point in time when you, Officer De La Cruz, Sergeant Lozano, and Mr. Burgos were standing around the white Mercedes Benz. At that point in time, you learned from Detective Raimundo Garcia that Ronald Burgos' full name was Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles, correct?
Which moment specifically are you asking about?
I'm asking when Detective Raimundo Garcia, I believe, called you on the phone and notified you that the full name of the agent was Ronald.
Yes, sir. After the phone call, he provided the full name of the defendant.
And you asked Mr. Burgos to tell you his full name, and he answered Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles, correct?
After the phone call.
Yes. Now, prior to that time, Mr. Burgos had handed his driver's license to Detective Garcia, correct?
No.
Do you want to know what I knew at the time or what I know now? At the time, I didn't know.
At this time?
Yes.
Okay. And Detective Garcia had returned the driver's license to Ronald Burgos, correct?
Apparently, because they found it in his shirt.
Right. And during this conversation, Ronald Burgos tried to rest his hands on his gun belt. Do you remember Officer De La Cruz saying that? Oh, you may not have spoken to him.
No, I haven't.
I think it's
But
Viverito.
you were present and...
Right.
Flesh of the gods if Fanny got it. I think it's Viverito.
Like I said, immediately he was in my sight.
She was thrown off by that.
I kept an eye on his right hand. You know, I don't know if he lowered it. You know, I didn't. Had he, I would have taken further action. But you know, we were, like I said, we were on high alert. And of course, had I felt the need to maybe draw my firearm, had he done that, I would have. So, you know, I don't necessarily remember him pulling his hand down towards his weapon.
Do you remember Officer De La Cruz sweeping Mr. Burgos' hand away from his gun belt?
What?
You're gonna have to. Can you please explain that sweeping? What do you mean?
Yes.
Yes, Cindy, I love his graphics over there. Awesome.
You know, he's gonna have to. He has to answer that because I was concentrating on what I just explained, and I'm not sure exactly what all Officer De La Cruz what action he took.
Okay, but the bottom line is that Ronald Burgos did not resist being detained, correct?
You're correct.
You told him to put his...
Laura, you know what I'm about to say about the attorney that's
Grabbed his right
questioning
arm
him.
and I placed it on it, and he didn't pull back anything. So
You know what I'm about to say. Only because he passed away.
From behind Mr. Burgos, and he held onto the gun belt, correct?
that's correct.
And Mr. Burgos did not resist or attempt...
Yeah, there's something that's not right with that situation.
Then he was taken into custody.
Shannon.
And you were there when
And Viverito.
Burgos was placed in the patrol unit, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he asked to remove his border patrol shirt because he thought it was embarrassing for a border patrol agent to be detained in a police car, correct?
I know that now. At the time, I didn't know, but
Okay.
I know now.
And you did not see any blood on Mr. Burgos' hands,
Well, they
correct?
did take a lot of cars from his house, but they got to give that stuff
His
back.
hands? Well, yes, I did. I mean, he had that laceration on the inside of his right thumb, and
You're talking about that little scratch on his thumb, right?
yes, sir, there was blood on that.
Right.
And then he had some other cuts, small cuts on his elbow, right elbow. A little bit of blood on that.
I think that's what Officer De La Cruz described as red marks on his arm. Did you describe them as such to you?
I don't know how he described it. I just know that the inside of the red thumb looked like the blood had even maybe ran down a little bit.
No. He passed away. He passed away.
The CSIs did. I did not. That's not my job. That's for the crime scene investigators.
But not right there when he was detained. That was later at the police station, correct?
Exactly. I didn't swab him right there at the scene.
Right.
Yeah, I agree, Chloe.
There wasn't enough blood.
I agree with that.
Isn't true?
Oh, absolutely. There was plenty to swab.
Okay. Did you see any blood on Mr. Burgos' clothes?
I'm sorry, on his clothes?
Yes, on his clothes.
I didn't.
How about on his the rest of his body? You mentioned already the red marks on his arms, but on the rest of his body?
No, I think it was mainly the inside of the thumb and the right upper arm area.
Okay. And then Mr. Burgos was questioned at the police station from around 3:15 p.m. on April the 9th, 2018, until around 4 a.m. the following day. Isn't that correct?
No, sir. It's not correct.
No?
No, sir.
Okay. What time did he arrive at the police station, if you recall?
What time did he arrive?
Yes, sir.
I believe he arrived.
Chloe, I agree with you 100%. You know, a lot of people, when they become law enforcement, it doesn't make a difference whether it's outside, you're a cop outside, correctional officer inside. Some people they start power tripping, or a lot of kids that were bullied in school become officers, and then they become the bullies because they're an officer. but I do think like she's just Viverito is somebody that tried to beef up her resume to make it, look like something that she's not. But her whole testimony was biased, and I'm hoping that the jury picked up on that, because she was disgusting on the stand.
Yeah, the time that Mr. Burgos was at the police station, he was not provided with food during the entire time that he was there, was he?
Yeah, flesh of the guys, follow flesh of the goods.
We asked him if he was hungry or he needed anything, and he, quote unquote, said no.
Mr. Burgos requested an attorney but was not allowed to contact an attorney. Isn't that correct?
Look, watch this officer. I love it. He is him. I love it. I love it. You see, he tried to say he asked for an attorney and he did. And I love it. He looked at him and was like, what? Let me drink my water. I'm not answering that stupid question. We didn't hear him ask for attorney no time. So stop. But Loa, I know I reserve my comments because that attorney is no longer with us. But stop. This is why this is the moment right here when I said I had a problem, an issue with, with him, because he asked a lot of crazy questions every time he cross-examined. And everybody that when I watched it, I had watched it on this other channel, and a lot of people had a problem with him. He just, well, did he ask you for the? No, he didn't. He's like, I'm not even answering that. I'm gonna drink my water.
So to sum up the questioning, Detective Reyes, Mr. Burgos was taken into custody without incident, correct?
He was detained without incident.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He was station without incident. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And he never became violent while being questioned. Is that also true?
I think she's
No, he's just mouthy.
I thought she was Spanish.
And,
I think she's Latin.
Officers clipped his nails, and he was cooperative, wasn't he?
I don't recall being present when they did that, so I can't answer that, sir.
Yeah, I do too. But yeah.
You also interviewed
Power
Ronald's
tripping.
wife, Amy Burgos, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And you learned that they married when they were 17 years old, when they were both 17 years old?
I know they were young, and if you have it documented there, then I'll take your word for it, but I know they were young.
And they broke up more than once, correct?
They don't have nothing to do.
I know that they separated once, where she actually left and went back to her hometown. But
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I knew that she, yeah.
Did you learn that there was infidelity on both sides?
Oh, okay, yeah. I knew she saw him.
Infidelity talked about was on behalf of the defendant.
Okay, she didn't tell you about her own infidelity?
Not that I recall, sir. I might have to review her statement, but I don't remember that.
Okay. But they got back to work, correct?
That's my understanding.
And you interviewed other people who knew Ronald Burgos, and nobody described him as being violent or aggressive. Isn't that true?
Sir, move along. Nobody cares.
Yeah, there's two other people that I interviewed, and no, you're correct. They didn't mention anything about violence.
That's the witness, Ron. Any questions? This way? Any redirect?
No.
Action. You already, so we go back to business. Thank you.
So this is the detective that is coming up. When I tell you,
Detective Raimundo Garcia.
yes, he needs to teach a class. Mr. Raimundo Garcia, oh yeah, he's thorough. You know what? Viverito might have been somebody that was bullied when she was in school, or whatever. Because her testimony was perfect until cross. Until cross. Got him.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to pull that mic up close to you.
He is excellent, y'all. This guy right here.
Please state your name for the record.
My name is Raimundo Daniel Garcia.
And how are you employed?
I'm employed by the Laredo Police Department.
How long have you been with the Laredo Police Department?
Approximately 19 years.
Are you a licensed peace officer?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And current assignment? What time?
I'm currently assigned to the Laredo Police Department Crimes Against Persons Division.
What are the duties of a crimes against persons detective?
We investigate crimes against persons that include, but not limited to, misdemeanor harassments all the way to capital murders.
Speaking of capital murder cases, are you familiar with the case of Grizelda Hernandez and Dominic Alexander Hernandez?
Yes, I am.
How are you familiar with this case?
I was assigned as lead investigator to this case.
As lead investigator, what does that mean?
It means investigation. You know, we try to answer the why, the what, the who, the where, the how, pertaining to the crime we're investigating.
And as lead investigator, do you have a team of other officers assisting, and what is their role in comparison to your role?
Yes, yes, we do. It's a collaborative effort between investigators in the division. Each of us, you know, have a job to do. Usually, that's delegated by the lead investigator.
So you say that it's delegated by you in this case, correct?
Yes.
And everyone in this case comes back to you.
Yes.
Okay. So how did you become familiar with this case?
By hearing it on the radio.
And you heard it on the radio, and were you aware of the 911 call being made?
Yes.
Okay. What information did you have?
We had it was a call for an injured person with a laceration to the head and possibly dead on scene.
Okay. And did you respond to that call?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You remember what time the call came in?
Yes, I believe at the 11:33 a.m.
Okay. What did you do as soon as the call came in?
I responded to the scene.
Where was the scene?
The scene was located on a dirt trail west of the dead end of Bristol Road and Allen Drive.
Okay. And for geographic or landmark purposes, what is this area known as, and where is it?
It's known as the Father Magnable Park area.
Now, arriving, what time did you arrive?
I arrived at approximately 11:46 a.m.
Okay, so that's about 13 or 14 minutes after you heard the call.
Correct.
What happens? What do you find?
That's a good one.
When I arrived at the dead end of Bristol Road and Allen Drive, I was met by paramedics who were coming up from the dirt road. They were returning their equipment, their electrocardio equipment. Briefed by them, they told me that there was a female on a trail. She was bloodied and she had no vital
Severe
signs, indicating to me that she was
cross-exam amnesia.
I was led by the paramedics to where Grizelda was found.
What kind of trail was the body found in?
It was found in a dirt trail.
Okay. Who, if anyone, do you come in contact with?
Yes, I come in contact with several Border Patrol agents. There were 3 Border Patrol agents by 2 marked Border Patrol trucks, and also I came in contact with, later identified to me as Supervisor Border Patrol Agent Ronald Anthony Burgos.
Okay. How did you find out that he was the supervisor there at that time?
I believe I had asked all the Border Patrol agents there that I asked them who discovered the body, and they all pointed at our supervisor did.
Okay. So what do you do next?
I proceed to identify the Border Patrol agents there.
Okay. And do you get to identify Mr. Burgos?
Yes, I do.
How do you do that?
I asked him for his driver's license.
And what does he do?
He hands me his Texas driver's license.
Okay. And do you get his full name in that Texas driver's license?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So after identified the agents and the supervisor, what if anything happened?
So now, what happens next is we secure the scene, crime scene preservation.
Okay. And what does that mean?
That means securing the scene to minimize, contamination and disturbance of pertinent evidence.
Do you remember where Agent Burgos was when you first arrived?
Yes.
Where was he?
He was standing between the feet of Grizelda on the dirt trail and a white shoe that was located close to her body.
So he was standing in front of the body?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember what he was wearing?
Yes, he was wearing his U.S. Border Patrol uniform, short sleeve. He was wearing a green Border Patrol cap. He was wearing his black boots, his utility belt with gun and magazines.
Okay. Were you able to determine that Mr. Burgos was on duty?
Yes.
How?
Well, I asked him. He was on duty.
Okay. And did you gather more information as to how he discovered the body?
I asked them. Well, after I asked who discovered the body, and they pointed at the supervisor, Burgos, he said that I was working the area and I came across the body.
Okay. What if anything did? What if anything else did? Let me ask you this: did you notice anything about his demeanor?
Yes. At the beginning, when I see him by the body, he walks towards me and he's just fixated on the body. He's taking deep breaths. He's also grimacing, shaking his head, and during my contact with him, he did limited eye contact with me, and he was just fixated on the body.
In front of me? Okay. Like that? Okay. He's fixated on the body. Does he say anything to you?
Does he say anything to me voluntarily?
Yes, or does he ask you anything?
No.
Okay. What do you proceed to do?
So I asked the question to all four of them. Has the scene been made safe? And knowing that the scene around Grizelda's body is going to be secured, I told the Border Patrol agents not to step on the dirt trail. But as soon as I asked, has the scene been made safe? I believe it was Dennison. He had a rifle with him, and he went off through the brushy area, to secure the scene. And one of the Laredo Police Department officers followed after him also.
At this time, you've already ascertained that he was the one that discovered the body, correct?
Yes.
Did he inform you that he had found any phones on Grizelda?
No.
Had he told you anything about a baby being found?
No, he did not.
Did he mention to you anything about him moving a shoe or finding a shoe?
No.
Did he mention anything to you about seeing a stroller at that time?
At that time, no.
Okay.
He don't like this.
To ask you any questions?
He don't like this
Yes.
detective.
Before Dominic's body was found, he asked me whether we had already identified Grizelda, which I thought was odd because he had been with me. He was even 15 minutes into my interaction with him. So yes, I told him that we had not identified the body yet.
The name? Did he say the girl, the victims? The words he used?
He said if we had identified the body. That's the words he used.
Okay. But did he volunteer any information about what he did with the body when he first saw it?
So yes, I asked him, given that I saw him in between the body and the shoe, and also from what I'm seeing, I saw the body had dirt on the back. So that indicated to me at some point she was on her back. So I asked him if he moved or dragged the body in any way. He responded to me that he attempted to see her face to see if she was breathing, but did not drag the body.
No, he just picked up like this and dropped her. Like that.
Is that done with the
Picked up and dropped her.
Do you eventually
That's what he did.
As lead detective, are you able to walk the crime scene?
Yeah, she
suicide people.
Yes, once they arrive, yes.
Okay. If you can just visualize evidence you're seeing as a lead detective on this dirt trail and the other subsequent items that were found by the other officers, what is this crime scene comprised of?
Well, it was a bloody crime scene. Grizelda was laying in a prone position in a pool of blood. There was also blood droplets leading to where eventually Dominic was found. There was a white shoe. Later, there was a stroller that was found. Dominic, and further south from where Dominic was located, there was the other white shoe that was located.
Any sort of prints were observed or markings?
Yes, we did see some markings that we later associated with the stroller once we found it. Yes.
How many units were there? When I say units, kilo units. You know what a kilo unit is?
Yes.
What is a kilo unit?
Kilo unit is usually a truck unit for the Border Patrol.
Okay. Would you be able to identify all these items that you just referenced to on a map for the jury?
Yes.
On this dirt trail?
Yes.
Or can I ask you to step down?
Yeah.
What's been marked States Exhibit 105, and it's got some blanks on there. You were just describing to the jury the crime scene evidence that you observed.
Yes.
Can you label these items or pieces of evidence that you saw with proper names?
Yes.
Can you use the labels? And just describe what your jury's going to see and where you're placing this.
Okay, well, this is a label that says female body, blood puddle. And this would be, do you want me to stick them on there? Or?
Stick it on there.
Can you see? This is where Grizelda was located.
Okay. I'm going to hand you another. Okay. Can you read what this is?
This is a vehicle tire mark, and just south of Grizelda, as you can see on the image, is the tire mark.
I'm going to hand you labeled marked U.S. Border Patrol units.
U.S. Border Patrol units. This is where they were located.
And you label that says right shoe.
The right shoe, the right female shoe, was located on this side.
Showing you here what says stroller wheel marks.
Stroller. This is a baby stroller wheel marks end. Let's say it would be right here. Can you? I don't know if you see the marks right there.
What do you mean where the stroller marks end? That's where.
So this would be where we last see the stroller marks.
Where it stops.
Where it stops.
Okay. And I'm going to show you this with the stroller path.
Okay, the stroller path. This is where we started seeing the stroller path.
You also mentioned in your testimony blood drops.
Yes. So there were blood drops located in this area.
And were there more blood drops?
There were more blood drops.
Okay.
This is the area which I was describing earlier. There were blood drops leading up to where Dominic was eventually found.
You also testified to a shoe by Grizelda's body, correct?
Yes.
You said the other one was the right shoe and this was the left shoe?
This was the left shoe, size 8. And this is where I first encountered Burgos. Look where I first saw him.
You indicated that a stroller was also found?
Yes.
What that stroller was. And finally, as lead investigator, you said you saw the baby of the infant.
Yes, I did.
Where was that? All right, you can ask. I think right now I'll move to resubmit State's Exhibit 105.
No objections, Your Honor.
State 105 is admitted.
Were you able to ascertain what Mr. Burgos
Exactly.
found the body?
Yes.
And what was that?
I learned that he was touching certain items.
Yes.
Objection is to interpretation of the requirement.
Approach.
What he say? Yeah, that was kind of crazy how they, messed up that whole thing. But they're bringing another RICO. I don't know if you saw I saw the press conference. It's after the other bunch of YSLs tried.
As part of being the lead investigator, did you video or have the crime scene video?
Yes, I did.
And what's the purpose of the video?
To document how the crime scene was found.
Okay. I approach on. I'm going to show you what's been previously.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We had the opportunity to view.
Yes.
And the crime scene video that you directed was on here.
Yes.
This has already been admitted. our permission to publish the video of the crime scene. Now, if you could narrate what it is that you're seeing.
Well, right now we're seeing the border as they arrive. This was identified as Bradley Dennis's unit. Unit Kilo 66119 was identified as assigned to Ronald Anthony Burgos.
And this video was taken at the time of the investigation that morning.
Correct, on April 9th.
Pause. This video is the crime scene, Your Honor, I forgot to mention, just for purposes of sensitivity. But making that.
This goes along with the instructions that I gave with regard to the other matter to gallery media and whatnot. Thank you. Go ahead.
So this video does show graphic images, correct?
Yes, it does.
So the first thing that you can narrate what we're seeing.
We're seeing, I don't know if you see these marks. Those are the stroller marks. Of course, this is a body of Grizelda Hernandez as she was found.
Don't look down, buddy.
Very bloody. That is the left white chute.
They kill me like they
You
gotta
can see the stroller
protect
marks,
him. He doesn't deserve protecting.
.12. That was 478.11. Now we'll play 478.12. If you could tell us what.
What we saw earlier with the blood droplets that I was talking about. Again, it's Grizelda. There's the dirt on her back that I was observing at the time. These electrode pads are from the vitals.
Mm-hmm.
Were you able to observe the type of injuries she had, or describe the injuries that?
Yes, I was. Once the medical examiner came in, we were able to examine her closer, and yes, she had several sharp force injuries.
How far did the blood trail go down that dirt path?
The blood trail went down that dirt path approximately, I would say, 20 to 25 yards. And I only say that because it led to Dominic, and Dominic was approximately 20 to 25 yards from where he said that was located.
Not choir robes. Oh, my stomach hurt. Not choir robes. Chloe.
478.13.
Oh, my stomach hurts. She said choir
That's
robes.
another,
I am out of here.
And that direction is south.
Ooh, that was funny.
What is that?
Those are the tire marks. The vehicle tire marks. That's the blood droplets that I described earlier.
Somebody said she on the bathroom rug.
What is that?
Oh.
Notice, are there?
Yeah, so there's several shoe prints.
What is that at the top of the screen?
That is the stroller marks where it ended.
What's that on the floor? The item on the floor. That. You see that object on the floor?
Which object? I don't know.
Top of that.
Oh, it's a branch.
The broken branch.
I'm not sure. I don't recall.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at when you came back, Lois. Hilarious. Choir robes.
That is the stroller.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Chloe is crazy. I got a picture of her. Maybe I'll try to pull it up.
Where would the baby's body be in relation to what we're seeing here?
In relation to what we're seeing, the baby would be across the tray on this side.
48.14, 478, 478.14.
She telling you. Somebody said, Lola, that she looked like she had on the rug today. And so I think Chloe has said, what? Chloe, was that you that said she had on the rug today? Somebody said she had on the rug today. Hilton. She had on the rug. A mess. She needs to knock it off. She makes me sick. Like when she talks, it sounds like she has a mouthful of something all the time. Like it's just like, girl, just go on with it. Say it and go on. Be trying to do too much. Who hiding? Not love.
We've seen the body of Dominic.
Lord. They like the blind leading the blind. There you go, Lois. She just gave you the breakdown for today.
What are we seeing?
We're seeing the body of Dominic, bloody clothing. You can see an injury on his neck, bloody jeans.
So sad. Let me drop some
And
Yodas.
also something that I noticed. The earth around the grass around Dominic is disturbed. It's pressed down. Supposed to put the gloves on.
Poor baby. And his mother.
The items at the crime scene those collected?
Yes, they were.
I'll show you State's Exhibit, my first one. I'll show you State's Exhibit.
Oh! Somebody says she frightened. As soon as this trial over, she gonna be back in the clubs. That's what they say. She frightened.
If you can tell the ladies and gentlemen to stand up and show this to them. What is this?
That's so sad. Wow.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 21. Sorry, more good, please? Yeah, you I'm sorry. I just didn't want to cross. Just look at that and ask me if you...
Those are the blue jeans, bloody blue jeans. Sorry.
State's Exhibit 21, maybe another chain of custody.
This is so sad right here.
State's Exhibit 21.
Yes.
What are you holding in your hand?
These are Grizelda's jeans that she was wearing when she was found.
What are they covered in?
Blood,
What else?
dirt.
Chloe is killing Hilton Love. Oh my gosh.
I'm going to show
Woo, Lord.
Yes, I do.
She said Werther's. But that's I love Werther's candy too. Look, we're gonna change that to peppermint.
It's the right shoe. This was found in the brush south of where Dominic was located.
And where was the other shoe found?
The left shoe was found by Grizelda.
Somebody said she had look like she on a rug.
I'm going to ask you, keep your gloves on. Have a seat. Were you, as a lead detective, also involved with, you have a seat, with the search of the kilo unit that you described?
Yes.
And what, if any, items did you find in the kilo unit?
In the kilo unit, we found a crumpled up written voluntary statement. We found a bloody belt keeper. We found 2 phones that we later found that belonged to Grizelda and baby Dominic. We found syringe. We found needle. Found blood flakes, blood drop, and a blood smear on the tailgate of the kilo unit.
Okay, let's go one by one. I'm going to show you, they're marked as State's Exhibit number 6, State's Exhibit number 15. Ask if you recognize this. Yes, yes, it is.
Now I didn't understand this.
Yes, I do. Okay.
I think this is the part I didn't like. He had a lunch bag in there, and they all this time they kept the lunch bag with the food in it, so it smells real bad. I'm like, I mean, I get it, but the food, do it have gnats in it too?
You can look and tell us what that is.
This is the underbelt that Burgos was wearing at the time of his detention.
It's another dated outfit, yes. Dated.
Now, Mr. You can have a seat. Mr. Burgos was on duty when you first came in contact with him?
Yes, he was.
And can you describe what he was wearing as part of his uniform?
Yes, he was wearing the Border Patrol uniform along with his utility belt. Utility belt is the belt that carries the equipment for his handgun, magazines, taser, baton.
And he had that on?
He had that on.
And that was seized and recognized as State Exhibit 6?
Yes.
You can take it up to the jury. Take one step down to show it to the jury. That's good. Now, explain to the jury, when you said he was on duty at the time, where does that Sam Brown or this utility belt go? How is it secured to his other belt?
Keepers.
It would be secured by belt keepers. So this is just the belt keepers are used to utility belt to the preventing it from shifting during tour duty.
And how is that put on? Just show how it's strapped on.
Yes. So you would strap it on like this, buckle it, and then you would fasten your belt keepers to the belt.
Thank you. You also said you discovered a crumpled up statement.
Yes.
This was in the truck.
Yes.
And this is the published. Okay. This is State's Exhibit 32. And if you could read for us what he wrote in this Well, read at the top. What does this document say it is?
It says it's Laredo Police Department voluntary statement form.
Okay. And who's the author?
Ronald A. Burgos.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't understand how she's a professor.
You know this address, 1119 McPherson Avenue?
Yes, that should be the address for the Laredo Police. I'm sorry, Laredo, the U.S. Border Patrol station.
And he's writing this in the capacity of a USBP,
Yes,
United States Border Patrol?
United States Border Patrol, USBP,
In what capacity?
as a supervisor.
Okay. And is it in his capacity as a supervisor, what is his statement in reference to?
It's in reference to the discovery of.
Well, read what it says.
Okay, I was working my assigned duties. I was driving by Father Magnable Park when I met up with BPA Lara. About 1 minute later, I called him to assist me with the subject laying on the ground.
The subject,
When
you
he
heard
showed
it.
up,
The
We
subject.
went to the subject and tapped her to see if she was conscious. I then called EMS to respond. We made a sweep of the area and found a stroller and another later on. And he scratches out the body.
So here, what letter do
The
we
suspect.
differentiate here? Hold on, I need to zoom this in. What does that letter indicate to you? Can you tell me?
I could see 3 letters.
Okay, well, let's start first with the letter I'm showing you. This letter.
Okay, that's a Y.
And what other letters do you see?
I see from right to left. I see an O and I see a B.
Captain Ron, that's the witness's interpretation of the letter.
Okay. So did Mr. Burgos tell you when you got there that he had found another body?
No.
You also mentioned in your testimony about, you said a syringe.
Yes.
Do you remember where you found the syringe? What did you exactly find?
We found an 18 gauge syringe, also a 25 gauge syringe. Oh, I'm sorry, a needle. An 18 gauge needle and a 25 gauge needle and a syringe. And they were packaged, still in their package.
And where were they?
They were located in a lunchbox, a red lunchbox that was inside the kilo unit.
What color was that lunchbox?
It was a red lunchbox.
I'm gonna, if I get closer on it, I'm gonna show you what's marked as State's Exhibit. What number did you say?
44.
44. Do you recognize this item?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Are there? Your Honor, I think are there some items in here?
There should be, yes.
Okay. Because there may be some perishable items, I don't want to introduce it, so I'll just ask you to. Is this the lunchbox that was found? And
Yes.
And where was it found?
It was found in the back seat of the kilo unit.
When did you search this lunchbox?
It might have been in May. I don't know the exact date. I don't recall the exact date, but it was later.
Why?
Because the food in it started to smell, and I was asked to dispose of the food.
Okay, and when you opened up the lunchbox, what else was in there in addition to food?
Yes, we looked through it and we found the packaged syringe, packaged 18 gauge needle, and
So it's an
packaged,
18 gauge
25
lower.
gauge needle.
Oh, and he said 18 and 25.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So that's huge.
Okay.
More than likely, she clipped it. All you gotta do is go to cat page, and she normally names it after whatever's in the clip. So you should probably be able to find it easy.
As part of your investigation, what if any, is the significance of these items?
Yeah, look
I think
lower.
early
That
on,
is huge. You see that?
There was a concern by the family
That the end of that needle.
about an injury that Dominic suffered on March the 25th.
Oh my gosh.
That was treated as an insect bite, but they were concerned that it was something else. I followed up with Dr. Corrine Stern later, and she.
That's fine. As part of your investigation, as part of the investigation, and part of this case, what if any injury did Dominic have to his leg?
He had a puncture injury on his left leg, on his left upper thigh.
You also mentioned during your testimony that you mentioned some blood specks, or you called them
Blood flakes.
blood flakes. Okay. And my approach.
Right.
Now I'm going to ask you to look at State's Exhibit 311.
Mhm.
You recognize it?
Yes, I do.
312. You recognize it?
Yes, I do.
313.
Yes.
And 314.
Yes.
Okay. These are already admitted, Your Honor. Just going to go ahead and publish them.
All right.
Now, please tell the ladies number 3, what are we looking at here?
We're looking at blood flakes that were labeled as number 3.
And where were these blood flakes?
These blood flakes were located in the left back seat of the kilo unit.
Number?
66119.
And assigned to?
Assigned to Ronald Anthony Burgos.
Okay. And 312?
Just a different angle of a blood flake.
What about 313?
Same thing, a different angle of the blood flake located inside the unit.
Behind the
Excuse
back,
me.
which side of the back is it talking about?
Which side of the back? Inside?
Yes.
It was on the left side.
And if you can orient the jury, when you say left side, is that the passenger side or the driver?
I'm sorry, it's right behind the driver's side.
Said in your testimony. Sorry. You said that there was a belt keeper also found?
Yes, there was a bloody belt keeper with dirt on it.
And where was the location of that belt keeper?
That was located on the
I forgot. Oh,
of the unit 66119.
I'm going to approach, if I may, Your Honor, and ask you if you recognize State's Exhibit 1.
Yes.
Okay, sir. State's Exhibit 1. Move to introduce State's Exhibit 1.
No objection, Your Honor.
Admitted. What is State's Exhibit 1?
That is a receipt from Chick-fil-A.
And what is the significance of this receipt?
Yes, so this is food that was purchased by Grizelda at approximately 8:14 a.m. on April 9th, 2018.
So you guys were able, when I say you guys, the law enforcement, you were able to place her at the Chick-fil-A?
Yes.
Which one?
The one that was, it's not there anymore, but that was located by Hillside and McPherson.
Now, as lead investigator, were you able to determine the path that Grizelda took to the park that day?
Yes.
Or to the crime scene?
Yes.
And what were you able to determine?
Was able to determine that she arrived at approximately 9:05 at the Father Magno Park through a video surveillance located at the park.
And how were you able to connect her, if you were, from where she parked to where she was found?
From where she was parked to from where she was found. We followed the stroller marks.
Now, what if anything occurred after baby Dominic was found? And let me ask you specifically, where was Mr. Burgos standing when baby Dominic was found?
When baby Dominic was found, he was standing by the Border Patrol trucks.
And how do you know?
Because I saw him.
Okay. And was
No, but when it came time for me to go down and see Dominic, I followed a trail that we designated for authorized personnel to take to Dominic. And I remember as I approached Dominic, I heard footsteps behind me. I wasn't expecting anybody to follow me, but when I turned around, it was Burgos.
and what was he doing?
When I turned around and looked at him, he had a pale face, his eyes were wide open, and he was just looking at Dominic. I thought at the time that he might not ever have seen a dead baby before. He was holding the voluntary statement in his hand, so I told him, hey, go back to the trucks and finish your statement there.
Is that the last time you had contact with him?
No.
No. He asked me again, during that time frame, he asked me again whether we had identified the body, referring to Grizelda. And again, this time I had to explain to him that we weren't going to touch the body until the medical examiner came. We were not going to touch any items, move them around to look for IDs, to that nature. And he said that I'm just asking.
Okay. And what if anything happens after that exchange? What do you do?
After that exchange? I don't.
Continue working the scene?
Yes, yes. So Dominic was found. We expanded the crime scene, and it's secured, waiting for our crime scene investigators to come and process the scene.
Does Mr. Burgos follow your order? Does he go walk away from you?
Yes, he walked away.
After that, do you have any more? Do you see him again that morning?
He asked the third time. Yes, he did ask a third time whether we had identified the bodies, and he said that his supervisors were asking for that information, and I told him no. And after that interaction, I didn't see him again.
You stayed there with the bodies?
I stayed there where the bodies were located, yes.
And by this time, Mr. Burgos is gone?
Yes.
So as the crime scene is being processed, the evidence is being collected, what if anything happens during this time?
Well, that's when, we started following these stroller marks. We followed them, we worked backwards and we followed them all the way to the dead end of Lorry Road. That's when we sort of lost track of the stroller marks, because from that point on, the trails were paved.
Do you go to the area where the car is, or you go back to the crime scene? You personally?
Me personally, I stayed at the crime scene.
And your fellow officers go to?
Yes, they do.
Do you have any comms or communications with any officers while you're at the crime scene?
Yes.
Okay, and what is this in reference to?
It's in reference to them locating the registered owner to a white Mercedes that was parked at the Father Magnum Park.
And who's the registered owner?
Angelica Hernandez.
Okay, and what other intel did you find out about the purpose of that car being there?
Yes, so our investigators relayed over the radio that he thought that the car was going to be the one for the bodies, because the sister was concerned for, Angelica was concerned for her sister who was not answering the phone. She was set to meet the biological father of Dominic, who she named as Anthony Burgos.
You received that information?
Yes. What,
if anything, happens, or what do you experience when you hear that information, when you receive that information?
So adrenaline, I believe, because all the odd behaviors that I was catching finally had, to me, an explanation. I also felt, a sense of urgency to let our personnel know about that information, because he is a uniformed Border Patrol agent, and he did have a gun with him. So my concern was officer safety also.
So what do you take, if any?
I relay over the radio, letting them know that that was the person that found the body.
How do you say it, if you recall?
He's the one that found the body.
And what other orders do you give over the radio?
I also asked if anybody has a visual of him, because I didn't, and he wasn't in the area where I was.
And so what eventually happens?
So eventually I hear that they had him there by the car. I remember calling Rick, Investigator Reyes, to let him know all information that I gathered with my contact with Border Patrol Ronald Burgos.
And he's detained without incident?
He's detained without incident.
From there, what do you all do with him?
With Ronald Burgos, he is transported to the Laredo Police Department to be interviewed.
Now, as part of your investigation, was there any videos that were obtained in this case?
Yes.
Please tell the ladies and gentlemen what you did regarding gathering video evidence.
Yes, we gathered video footage from the Father Magnum Park. We gathered video footage from the Chick-fil-A. We also had information that there was a drawbridge camera that captured the marked Border Patrol truck at approximately 10 a.m. So we used that to canvass for video footage. So we were able to obtain video footage from the surrounding area of the Mines Road, and we followed the path of the truck with video footage all the way to his residence, and from his residence all the way back to the scene where he eventually located Griselda.
So all of his video from the drawbridge camera, the route to lorry, and back to his house, you said?
Yes.
And all of this video you're able to secure?
Yes.
And all of this video that you secure, what do you ultimately do with that video?
We compile a compilation of the video to show the route he took away from the scene to his residence back to the Father Magno Park.
Oh, and he stopped behind the church on the way back to work. They don't know what he did. They think that's where he got rid of the clothes he was wearing when he unalived her.
Submitted. Yeah. Let's take a look. Okay. Well, approach, please. Yes, sir.
Now, the video that he's getting ready to play, oh my goodness, he was just excellent. But I think is he telling them to go to lunch first and then play it when they come back? No, no, he wasn't. He had just came out. He just left his house.
Today, and so let's go to lunch. Come back in about an hour and 15, an hour more or less, and then we'll continue with this witness setup. Thanks.
No, he shouldn't have had to use the bathroom unless that was the nervous side of him, because he should, yeah. He should not have had to use no. No, we believe that's. I believe it. You know, some other people were saying it too. I believe that's when he went behind that church, he got rid of the clothes that he was wearing when he committed the crime. That's the belief. Crazy, but I just really want y'all to see this. This detective's work is impeccable, and then after this will is that the right thing? Y'all want to know what I watched so many times to the point where it was like, okay, stop. Jodi Arias. I watched that thing so many times because I just couldn't believe, like, she was crazy. Is this all the time they going to lunch? I'm not. Oh, I see some heads there. I hope I didn't skip. That looked like that was a long break. We shall see. I hope I didn't go too far. I hope I didn't go too far up, but we shall see. Why do y'all keep switching my screens? The judge look like that. What is that? Baby Finsta with the big ears. That's what he looked like. What is going on, y'all? I thought you was back and ready, Judge. Oh yeah, Chloe. Oh my goodness. It was a whole mess. I mean, my husband was like, "Is you watching that again?" Yeah, anything come on Jodi Arias, I'm Jodi Arias. I'm on it. I'm watching it. Like, it's just, she was such a creep. And to think she stole her grandparents' gun. Oh, what is that? Is that YouTube friendly? Pow pow. Her grandparents pow pow to do what she did. And she must have fueled all of her anger into doing what she did to him, because she was so small and petite, and he had some weight to him. So this probably built up frustration. She was mad because he was kind of like, dissing her, putting on the back burner. He didn't want to, make her out to be an honest woman, because he's a Mormon, even though he's doing something that he knows is wrong, according to their standards.
We continue with direct examination of Mr. Arias. Yes, sir. Detective, before the break, we were discussing the video surveillance camera evidence that you obtained.
Oh yeah, her court, the court case.
These have previously been admitted, but just to help illustrate what is in the video compilation, I want to ask you on these exhibits what they contain, and if in fact you use it to compress and make the compilation. Okay. States Exhibit 61.
That is a EVP surveillance.
She was running on rage because she dragged him, according to what they're saying. Like
This is
she acted like she was going to take pictures of him.
5118 McPherson.
Like, for Calvin Klein commercials where she told him.
What is that?
This is video from the Father Magnolia Park.
Is that in your video compilation?
Yes, it is.
Okay. States Exhibit 74. Are you familiar with that?
Yes, this is a video from Finity.
And the craziest part about that, Chloe, was when she left there and drove back.
Are you familiar with that?
Yes,
she went to be with the guy.
T-Mobile.
And was laying with the guy like nothing happened. Like she didn't just unalive somebody and drive all the way through the desert to get back to where she lives at. It's just.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 60.
I'm gonna have to go and look. I check from time to time. She did have a Twitter. Somebody was running for her, and then she was selling art out of art from jail. A whole mess. A whole mess.
In the form, in the number like you say, but there's also, I'm assuming, sub exhibits within each one of those.
She was so bad that her poor attorney, Mr. Nermi, he never practiced law again.
These are it's a little different, Judge, because these are the videos taken from
Never.
businesses, schools.
Yeah.
I understand that, but each one of has a sub.
Mm-hmm.
The compilation.
Yes, some of the videos do have. They can be more than one.
Yeah, they went right to the Walmart and they got the receipts for those gas cans. Mm-hmm.
There's a 56.1, 0.2, or 0.3. That's right. All right.
Okay, I'm going to show you States Exhibit.
And what was 6? She sent his grandmother flowers.
Yes, this is a video from the Alexander High School 9th grade campus.
Is that in your video compilation?
Yes.
Why would you call these people like you ain't do nothing and then gonna send his grandmother some flowers?
Elementary video.
Is that in your video compilation?
Sick.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, he had cancer, but he's still around. Well, he stopped practicing because Jodi Arias sued him.
Exhibit 63, do you recognize this?
Iglesia Cristiana Misericordia. That's video.
She almost got an appeal because she sued Juan Martinez. And so Juan Martinez, because there was a lot of paparazzi and stuff outside, they said that he was sleeping with some people, and they said he was sleeping with somebody that was in the courtroom, but she was a blogger. What they got to do with this court? She's not connected to this case in any way. He met her.
Yes, this is a
I
video
don't.
from Nye Elementary School and United Middle.
And they almost did. He was suspended after this case.
Yes, this is
Martinez.
210 West Delmar, the HEB.
Oh yeah, you said she gave Kurt Newman cancer. You know what?
Yes, I do. It's a video from 92.
It could be a thing.
FM 1472, The Strike.
It definitely could be a thing. Horrible.
Yes, this is video from the Barbara Baskin Recreation Center.
And is that included in your video compilation?
Yes.
I'm showing you State Exhibit 77. You recognize that?
Yes. This is audio transmissions from the CBP, Customs and Border Protection.
And is some of the audio in your compilation?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I was wondering if she still does it, because I was following her forever. Like I was all over everything. So she used to sell them on, put it up on, post on Twitter. We'll have this girl post on Twitter. Somebody bought her glasses that she wore to court.
Prior to the break, I had moved to introduce State Exhibit 530, the video compilation. There was no objection, and I just didn't get a reading on it.
Yeah, and I read the book. He wrote a book too. He wrote a book. I read it. Never was the same again. He was happy to give that bar card up when she sued him.
While we're setting up the video, let me ask you, what, if any, identifying markings did Kilo Unit 66119 have?
It had a spotlight on the left rear fender of the truck.
Okay, and was that important when you were doing your canvassing for video?
Yes, it was. It was shown on the drawbridge camera, and there are videos that show the spotlight as we canvass. Yes.
Okay. Where was that spotlight located on the vehicle?
It was located on the left rear fender, just behind the left rear tire.
The left rear, is that on the driver's side?
That is on the driver's side, yes.
Driver's side rear panel?
The driver's side rear panel, yes.
I'll play State Exhibit 530. Now please narrate for us what we're seeing.
Okay, this is Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles.
Look at that.
Patrol agent.
Top notch,
this is his personal,
boy.
Vehicle arriving at the Laredo North Station on McPherson. This is the same truck parking by the CrossFit area of the Border Patrol Station. And this is him entering the CrossFit area. The time is 5:53 a.m. in the morning. This is him exiting the CrossFit door towards a briefing that he had to do with his personnel. That is a photograph of the Kilo unit, and that's a photograph of the
She was weird.
This is at the Chick-fil-A restaurant. You're going to see a video at the Chick-fil-A restaurant of Grizelda arriving in the white Mercedes.
There's the McDonald's video.
And this is at the 815.
Sorry, Fulton County, not the McDonald's video that we was waiting for y'all to produce.
So this is the residence of Grizelda's friend.
Do you remember her name?
Adriana Flores. This is the first time we see Grizelda arriving at the Father Magnible Park.
Mm-hmm.
More or less what time she got there?
That was approximately at 9:05 a.m. And this is her moving parking in another parking space at Father Magnible Park. This is at approximately 9:20 a.m. And as you can see, this is the final parking spot of the white Mercedes. The shoulder with the trunk open and what looks to be the stroller.
tell us what we're seeing?
So this looks to be the stroller and the trunk open to the white Mercedes.
This one?
Yes, and this is at 9:25 a.m. And that is the last video footage that we see of Grizelda walking towards where she was eventually found.
So bad.
What are we seeing here, Father?
This is a still image from a drawbridge camera. If you could see this circle, that's the area where the drawbridge camera was located. And it's at 10:10 a.m.
And what's in this image?
That is the truck with the spotlight on the rear panel.
And where is this approximately to the crime scene?
This is very close to the crime scene. If you could see the map, Grizelda was found south of the island, on your left side.
What do we see here?
This is Lowry Road.
Does the camera pick up here?
The camera at the Findlay Elementary, yes. The time is 12 a.m.
Where are we going from here?
This is the Mines Road area. And he's traveling south towards Las Cruces. This is Las Cruces.
I love the way he put this together.
We'll see him at the Melton truck line camera, traveling eastbound on Las Cruces. And as you can see, there is the spotlight. So Las Cruces turns into Shiloh. And this is going to be video from the Encino Town Homes.
What direction is he traveling in?
He's traveling eastbound. And this is video from, back then it was the Alexander 9th grade campus. Now it's a different school. They call it a different school. He's still traveling eastbound, and this is video from the Matias de Ano Elementary School.
Where do we go from here?
From here, we're still on Shiloh. And that is Kirby. And this would be a video from the neighbor of the truck arriving at Burgos' residence.
All on the video.
Are you able to ascertain what he's wearing?
Yes, he's definitely wearing shorts and would look to be tennis shoes.
Is there a time? Is there a difference here?
Yes, so this was determined to be an hour behind. The camera time is an hour behind of the actual time. So this would be actually 10:27 a.m.
Do you know where this video was obtained from?
Yes, this was obtained from the neighbor's house, 11305, and Burgos' residence was 11307, Pedrosa Street.
Look at Dum Dum.
This image, what do we see here?
This is going to be 10:36, approximately 10 minutes, and that is him entering the vehicle without any shoes.
How do you know that?
Because of the arch, you could definitely see the arch, and it flexes. How the foot should flex. I really don't know how else I could explain that.
As he's getting on.
As he's getting on, and it's not stiff like it would be a boot or a shoe.
Where are we going going now?
So this is southbound on the loop, loop 20 towards Del Mar.
Tiny shoes.
And that is video from the Yum convenience store on Bob Bullock Loop.
He did such an excellent
So from
job
here, he
with this
turns
video.
eastbound on Del Mar, and we see him on video at the church.
At the church? What?
At the Casa Iglesia Misericordia.
You say he's at the church. Does he stop at the church? Or does
I'm sorry, no, he does stop at the church. That's a video of him traveling eastbound on Del Mar.
Is it past the church? Or?
Past the church.
Yeah, but then they're going to come back and say that he
So
stopped.
you see him at 10:41, and he's already traveling westbound at 10:46, approximately 5 minutes.
Are you familiar with that area eastbound past the church?
During the course of my investigation, yes, I made myself familiar with the area.
And what's past the church eastbound, adjacent to the church?
Adjacent to the church is a field of brush that has dirt roads. If you travel northbound, there's a street. At that time, they were still under construction with the Alexander 9th grade campus, the new one.
So there was construction in that area around that time?
Yes, there was.
What else was around that area during that time, if anything?
There were several dumpsters
How do you know?
because we saw them. We conducted a search upon learning that he did travel that way.
Okay, let's stop there for a second. When did you conduct the search of that area?
That search, the search was conducted in May, I believe so. It was a lot of time had already passed from the murder, from the day of the murder.
Why is that?
The way we got here, we were following him on video from his house, and the likelihood of him taking Shiloh back was in our mind, but we weren't finding him on Shiloh. So I had requested the data from the cell site, from their cell companies, and I also requested the data from their Google accounts. When that data came in, it had already passed a long time. So upon learning with the cell site data, there was a location that came out here in this area, and I contact the FBI agent. His name is Masters, and I asked him about it. And at the time, it was a Nilo's GPS, and I asked him how reliable is a Nilo's GPS, and he told me that Nilo's GPSs weren't that reliable unless they were supported by video.
So instead of...
Give me a sec.
So it's not...
I'm sorry, it's staying.
All right, so what do you do with the information that FBI Masters provides, or what is it that you put together what did you use to get to that?
So we started reviewing video from that location, and the church had video. So upon seeing the truck, we searched the area, and by that time, a lot of time had passed.
So if the murder occurred on April the 9th, you say you're already in May by the time you get there to search behind the church?
Yes.
So that's 3 weeks, 4 weeks?
About, yes.
And what are you looking for when you go behind the church?
We're looking for the knife. We're looking for bloody clothing that he might have disposed of.
Did you find anything?
No, we didn't.
Anything else significant about the location behind the church?
Yes, again with geolocations from Google, we found that on April 7th, he visited that area.
So 2 days before the murder, he was at that area?
Correct.
Behind the church?
Correct.
And as far as this, are you familiar with that FBI agent Masters, that he did not rely on Nilos? Is that true?
Yes.
And that he said by itself Nilos is not reliable?
Correct.
Where are we now?
We are back at the Yum and Bob Bullock, and you could see him waiting for the green light, and he's facing westbound now on Del Mar.
This is after he left the church?
Correct. So now we're traveling westbound on Del Mar. And this is video from the Stripes convenience store on Del Mar.
Familiar with the neighborhood behind there?
Repeat the question, I'm sorry?
Are you familiar with the neighborhood behind that wall?
Somewhat, yes.
What area of Laredo are we at? What is that neighborhood called?
That would be called the country club. So we are still westbound on Del Mar, and this is video from the fire department station. Still westbound on Del Mar, video from the Nye Elementary School.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be video from the HEB on Del Mar and Springfield. Still westbound on Del Mar. So this is back at the Mines Road. And he's driving northbound on Mines Road. This would be Faskin Boulevard.
What direction?
He's traveling west towards the riverbanks. And this would be the dirt trail that Border Patrol Bradley Dennison encountered him in. And this would be the World Trade Bridge. So we're back at the Lorry Road, southbound. I'm sorry, westbound. I believe now you will hear the audio transmissions from Ronald Anthony Burgos to his Border Patrol station on the discovery of the bodies. Or the body, sorry. What can we hear?
What time does he radio in based on the investigation? You heard
yes.
his emergency transmission?
Yes, I did. He radios in at approximately 1:18 a.m.
1:18?
I'm sorry, 11:18 a.m.
So he departs, just to summarize the video that we just saw, he departs at 10:10.
Cause the scene wax.
And he calls in the distress call, emergency call at 11:15.
Correct.
As part of your investigation, did you gather any digital evidence in this case? Digital evidence.
Digital evidence? Yes, of course.
What type of digital evidence, if any, did you collect?
We collected data from the cell phones located in the trucks, data from Burgos' cell phone, which consists of text messages, phone calls, images, screenshots, videos. We were able to get Facebook data for both Grizelda and Burgos. We were able to get Snapchat data from Grizelda and Burgos. We also got GPS data.
So you got Facebook data?
Correct.
Text messages?
Text messages.
GPS?
GPS.
Phone call records?
Phone call records, yes.
Screenshots?
Screenshots, photos, yes, correct. Videos,
Snapchat.
and Snapchat, yes.
I'm gonna show you what I've marked. Ask you if you recognize that. Yes, sir.
Yes, I do.
I'll show you what's been marked for 45.4. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
I got the typo there. That's at give me more. Sorry.
Has it been altered in any way?
No.
Okay, I'll ask you the same questions for 45.5.
Yes.
Is it accurate for any depict what's contained within the image?
Yes.
Has it been in any way altered?
No.
45.6.
Yes.
Does it accurately depict what's contained therein?
Yes.
Has it been altered in any way?
No.
Okay, I'm going to show you 485.7. You recognize it for it?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Does it very accurately depict what's contained therein?
Yes.
Has it been altered or changed in any?
No.
Okay, and 85.8. Do you recognize the same?
Yes, I do.
Does it very accurately depict that's what's within?
Yes.
Yeah, I was trying to put the at sign. I put an A.
No.
I'm also going to show you State's Exhibits 86 and 87. If you recognize what's in USBs.
I do.
Yes.
Yes.
And what is in those USBs?
They contain the cell phone data.
I'll show you State's Exhibits 92, 91, and 92. If you recognize these.
Mm. Sorry.
You collected Facebook?
Yes, I did.
Snapchat.
And Snapchat. This would be the Snapchat.
What number?
91.
What's the other one?
The Facebook. 92.
Now, once you got all the information from the digital evidence of the phones, do you remember who dumped the phones?
The phones were dumped by us, investigator Juan Ruiz.
Mr. Ruiz?
Yes.
So, from what I understand, only 91 and 92 need to be offered. Correct, right? No.
86 and 87 are already.
Only 86 and 87. No. Some of those are included in the other that's already in. That's what you're going to say. And what you- We'll look at the numbers. Let's look at the numbers. He's heard 4.
86 is Google's Facebook. 87 is Grizelda's.
And you're offering those too?
87 is Grizelda's Facebook. We're offering those. 92 is Grizelda's Snapchat. 91 is Google's Snapchat.
All right.
And then the,
So give-
all
say. All right. So the rest of it is what?
okay, so those are that's the complete record. And then what we did, we introduced in bulk, or in the interest of time, the actual excerpts that we're going to use for this witness, which are 45.3, 45.4,
Yep.
45.5, 45.6, 45.7, and 45.8. Those are the ones that we'll be using with this witness.
All right. Very good. Any objection to the? They're admitted. Everything's admitted, without objection.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification. This for the CD.
Yes.
Okay, you familiar with it?
Yes.
Okay, and you know what it is?
Yes.
Okay. And then also I'm going to show you 45.10. Ask if you're familiar with that.
Yes, I am.
Okay. And you know the source of that?
This is from Grizelda's cell phone.
Okay. And then over 45.11, you recognize that?
Yes.
Okay. And is that fair and accurately depict what's contained therein?
Yes, from Grizelda's cell phone.
45.12.
Yes.
You recognize that?
Yes.
Is that fairly accurately depict what's contained therein?
Yes.
Has it been altered in any way?
No.
And 4513, I'll ask you the same questions.
Yes.
And is it fairly accurately depict what's contained therein?
Yes.
And has it been altered in any way?
No.
So the source of all of these exhibits I just showed you are from Grizelda's phone?
Yes.
Any objection? We offer 485.9, 445.
No, that's. I think there was. It was. Oh yeah.
So the dump and the digital, the dump of all the information that you got from both phones.
Mhm.
This is Grizelda and Anthony, Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles. And I didn't ask you this at the beginning, but of your testimony. Do you know who Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles is?
Yes.
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Can you identify the clothing he's wearing?
He's wearing the gray coat and the blue shirt with blue tie.
And he's the same agent that you saw that morning on April the 9th, 2018 at the crime scene?
Yes.
The same supervisory border patrol
Correct.
who found the body?
Yes.
Okay. Let the record reflect he's identified Mr. Burgos. So were you able to find a history between the victim, Grizelda Hernandez, and Mr. Burgos through the cell phones?
Yes.
Okay. What did you find?
We found several screenshots. We found messages between family and friends talking about him, and the child support.
Yeah, like.
Let's focus in on the child support. Okay. Were you able to determine when Grizelda manifested the idea of filing for child support?
Yes. Yes.
And when, if any, at any time did you determine that, based on using the phones?
Yes. I found a text message that she sent to herself. I guess I would describe it as a practice message, expressing her financial need at the time and that she was thinking of filing for child support.
When would she have sent what you're describing as a practice message?
I think this was done in December.
Mr. Peña. These messages speak for themselves, and Investigator Garcia is giving it his own interpretation based on his own opinion as to what these messages convey.
Her objection is to his reference to this as a what practice?
To his interpretation of the messages, Your Honor, based on his own opinion.
Right. You could say when you received it, when she received, who she received it from. But there you go.
Very well, Your Honor. I'll publish the message. Okay, so let me show you what's already been admitted. State's Exhibit 45.3. Second. Do you know when message was authored?
This message was authored on December 7th, 2017.
And this is outgoing to who and from who?
This is outgoing from Grizelda and to Grizelda.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Go ahead and read that out loud.
Hey, so I don't even know how to tell you, but I'm honestly thinking of filing child support for Dominic. It has nothing to do with me being a pain or anything. I'm going to do it next semester. Money is tight as hell, even with me working, and I don't know how else to do it anymore. I can't anymore, really.
And do you know what time that was sent?
I can't see.
I'm sorry.
So yes, this is in UTC time, so 7 a.m.
Okay. Were you able to also find anything else she did regarding trying to locate Mr. Burgos?
Yes, she searched him up on some on a website, I believe it was called Fast People Search.
Okay, I'm going to show you 45.4. What are we looking at here?
This would be the data of the photo taken on the phone.
And what are we seeing here?
So this is the name, a search from her phone of Ronald A. Burgos, and with his address on Pedrosa Street.
Did she conduct any other search of any of his other family members?
Yes, she searched up his wife.
Okay. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 45.5. This was taken from her phone?
Yes, it was.
Oh, that should be from the facility.
She searched Amy Rosado.
And who was Amy Rosado?
Oh wow,
Amy
I'm jack that
Rosado is
all up.
Burgos' wife.
Went to someone's. Yeah, that came out all jacked up. That's why I do it on here. Hold on a minute. Let me type that again.
Now, based on
yeah.
the cell phone information you had, did she communicate this anywhere in her through her text message records?
Let me type this over.
Yes, through her text message records. Yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked 45.6. And do you see here the discussion regarding? So you could identify where she's. You can start over here on the top.
So yes, that's a message from Grizelda to Danny.
Okay, and if you can read incoming and the conversation extracted from her phone.
Okay,
Oh wow, you're in
says,
here. Ebony Green McCall, I
where have
see
you
ya. Your whole full name on
to
display.
Danny, me, you, where have you been? I've been going
Hit
through
the,
a lot,
hit,
and you
hit
haven't
the
been around.
like,
I
hit
missed
the
you.
like.
From Danny. Dude, honestly, I couldn't find you on Facebook anymore. I literally search for your ass like once a month. And me too. I've missed talking to you. I just took it down today. I was dealing with some crap earlier today with my baby daddy and took it down. To Danny, I found you but couldn't even message you. You know. I'm so glad I'm talking to you right now though. I missed you. Like no BS. It's like you knew I needed to hear from you. From Danny. Laugh out loud. Yes, dude. How have you been? Okay, so last time we talked, you were getting your baby daddy on child support. And from Danny again, I could do better. To Danny, well I didn't until this past Friday. I told him today, and things didn't go so good. It's so much I have to tell you. From Danny, well, tell me, dude. How are your kids? You got to, right? You got to now, right?
Okay, so based on your investigation, were you able to determine, and this conversation is going on when?
On February 13th, 2018.
And do you know when Grizelda initiated her child support action against Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles?
I believe she filed it on February the 9th, 2018.
So a few days before this exchange, she started the process.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's already been admitted. 5.7. What is this?
Oh, wait a minute.
This is from a screenshot.
Okay. Please explain to the ladies and gentlemen what screenshot.
A screenshot is a image taken of the screen on a cell phone.
Okay. And based on your analysis of Burgos' phone, Grizelda's phone, were you able to identify their profile names?
For Facebook and for Snapchat?
Well, if you know them.
Well, yes, for Facebook, I was able to identify it as Roro, R-O-R-O, Avi, A-V-I.
That's for Facebook.
That's for Facebook, for Burgos.
And for Snapchat for Burgos?
For Snapchat, it was Roro, R-O-R-O, 419.
Okay. So on 45.7, what are we looking at here?
This is a screenshot of a conversation that between Burgos and Grizelda.
Okay, and who's this person right here?
That is Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles.
And where was this conversation conducted? On what platform?
On Facebook.
Okay. Did you find this conversation on Burgos' Facebook?
No, this one, no, we did not.
Where did you find this? Where did you find this?
This was a screenshot from Grizelda that she took.
And in her pictures?
She had it in her pictures album.
All right, so you can read it from the top.
From the top, it's from Grizelda, giving you any problems at all, not once or have done anything to you. This is literally breaking me right now, and I can't do it anymore. I've had my back against the wall this time trying to get by, and I hate to say that I can't do it because I'm trying and have tried everything and I can't. Dominic won't always be that little boy in the pictures, not knowing what's going on. He'll soon be older and question me and want to know you. You can't do this to me. And Burgos responds, in a few weeks, I'll be stopping by. That's to get with you.
Around this time, do you know if Burgos was living outside Laredo?
No, he was not.
Where was he living?
He was living at Pedrosa Street?
As far as your investigation, did he ever live anywhere out of town?
No.
I'm showing you State Exhibit 45. What else did you find during looking at her phone? I'm talking about Grizelda's phone. What else did you find that she was doing actively to find Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles?
Yes, she conducted surveillance. She took some photographs of his residence.
Okay. And this was in her phone?
This was, yes, it was on her phone.
Okay. Now I'm going to direct your attention to March the 9th of 2018. Okay, you can start reading. Well, why don't we start up here on March the 9th. Here.
Okay, so it's a message to Danny from Grizelda. I feel super crappy right now. From Danny, why? What's up? To Danny, I passed by my baby daddy's house and I literally saw his wife get there with the kids at his house like nothing, and it made me feel some type of way. Like I always thought they were separated or whatever because I never saw her there or any sign he was with her. To Danny, today that I saw her, it was like, I don't know, a slap in the face. Danny, fuck. To Danny, like his kids get to have him around and have that father figure, and my son doesn't. Everything he told me came back to me, and I felt totally betrayed, and I don't know, dude. I mean, I always thought something was going on or something was off, but today when I saw that, it really hit me. He's a total douchebag. I'm not mad he's with her, and it's not that. It's the fact that he lied and he's giving his kids what ours doesn't and will never have, you know? I feel so sad for my little one. I feel as if I did this to him, even though I knew nothing until I had him. I wanted to message him, but I know it's not worth it. I just feel super stupid, you know?
Did you in fact find images that she took of his house?
Yes.
Showing you 45.10. What are we looking at here?
We're looking at Burgos' residence.
And what would that be over here?
From the text messages, it's his wife.
So, you said that you also, as part of your investigation, were able to obtain the Facebook records for both Grizelda and Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles.
Yes.
Can I approach you? I'm going to go ahead and show you what's been marked as State Exhibit 87.2. Do you recognize it?
Yes.
Okay. And 87.1.
Yes.
Okay, and what is it that you're holding in your hand?
I'm holding the Facebook records of Grizelda.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as 86.1 and 86.2. Have you looked at that? You recognize those documents?
Yes, I do.
And what are they?
There are the Facebook records of Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to attend to the defense.
Yep, I don't know. Mm-hmm. She wasn't successful. She got caught. So they brought her to the prison where I worked at. And when I resigned, she was still there. I was only there for 6 months. So I worked 7 years for the county jail and then 6 months for the prison. So when I left, she was still in at the Man in New Jersey. But they moved her again. So they moved her out of the state because the area where she committed the crime, where she lived at, too many people that was there, and I think they didn't believe that she didn't have help, but she didn't make it out successfully. So they shipped her to Jersey. Yeah, and when I resigned, she was still there, but I know that they had I want to say, wasn't it last week, the beginning of last week, or maybe 2 weeks ago? She's up for parole. But her ex-husband is fighting to keep her in jail, him and his new wife and some other family members. They're fighting to keep her in jail. I mean, your own kids, you drowned them, regardless of what you was going to. You can always give your children to somebody else if you feel that that's what you need to do. But to unalive them, frame somebody for that. I just never, I never was okay with people, unaliving their children. How do you do that? So, but yeah, she did that. That hussy tried to escape. They shipped her right to Edna Man Correction Facility because they didn't want her in the area where she was familiar. And so the women's prison in Jersey is like it's in a secluded area, but they still have like the females that's on the grounds and that's not in maximum security, locked behind the wall. The minimum security, they're right on the grounds and they can walk off the grounds at any time. They just don't, because it's going to be worse for them if they do. But yeah, it's pretty open for the people that's not in the max, and the highway is like right there, and they can walk off. But they don't want to do that. It's going to you're going to get more time. And if you're on and if you're not in max, that means that you don't even have that much time, or you're getting ready to go home or something like that. So, like I said, they can walk off there any time, but not her. She was when they brought her to Edna Man, she was in a max for sure, especially because of the unaliving of the kids, her charges, and she tried to escape. So yeah, they sure did bring her out here. You don't get no sympathy points for me. Unaliving children. No.
So I'm going to mark you up.
The objection to the rule. Well, I thought, were you offering?
Yes, I'm offering.
Okay, they're admitted. Objection to the rule.
So that's 87.1, 87.2, 86.1, and 86.2.
They try to stop them from getting to the meat of what he gotten on all this text messages in his Snapchat. And then they got messages from the girl he was messing with. Then he done met some other girl after he got arrested. I don't understand what their obsession is. Just like Wade.
From March 20th, 2018 to April 11th, 2018.
Now I'm going to show you 86.1, whose Facebook records are those.
These are Ronald Anthony Burgos' records, Facebook records.
What period of time do they cover?
They cover March 25th to April 11th.
And you said let's cover when?
Hers cover from March 20th to
Oh
April
yeah,
11th,
see, I saw it. Yeah, the husband was fighting hard for that. He said,
so
she just stay where she at. I agree.
Through a search warrant, the records for both Facebooks, and the time frame I requested was from March 20th, 2018 to April 11th, 2018. And on Burgos' records, communications from March 20th, 2018 to March 24th are excluded. There's no messages from him during that time period.
And did he have Facebook communication during that time?
Yes,
And how do you know?
because of the screenshots, the screenshot that you previously showed.
But how were you able to, if you're saying between that period of time, Burgos you don't find any Facebook in his records, where do you then find his communications?
Yes, in Grizelda's records. So on Grizelda's records of communication from March 20th, 2018, all the way to March, April 3rd, I believe, they're communicating.
So Burgos is missing that time period. How many days are missing from Burgos' Facebook records?
Approximately 4 days
Okay. And what does that mean?
that he possibly deleted them.
Okay.
Just saying.
All right, I'll move on.
Should have been. Should be. Should get out this
I'm
soon.
going to show you. And can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how it works when you request Facebook records, how they're read?
Yes, these records are read from back to front.
In reverse?
In reverse, yes.
Meaning
The most,
recent?
the first page would be the most recent, and the later page would be, I'm sorry, in reverse. Yes, the last page would be the most recent, and the first page would be the later messages.
Okay, so let me first show you then. Safety Exhibit 87.1. And Your Honor, we'll need the translator because there's some words in Spanish.
As long as you give her the page number, the exhibit number you're reading from, she'll be able to stay on board. Where are you going to start at?
We're going to start on page 2061. And we're going to start at what exhibit? Exhibit.
Yeah, it's the same way here, but they had some interesting cases in Canada that I watched. What was it? What do they call those people?
Okay. So,
The guy that ran over the people with the van. Oh my goodness, I cannot remember the name because I was stuck in the Canada true crime. Somehow I had got caught up in there, and I was like, oh my God, they had some really
The author to the bottom
good
message
cases
of
up there in Canada.
Griselda,
Woo!
sent on March 20th, 2018.
What do they call them? MM?
Because you're all fine. Don't see me then. Okay, ignore me. Burgos responds, I just saw this. What the hell? Anyways, quick question. What is it that you are exactly asking for? I can't see the... Or what were you asking for initially? Since I bet it changed by now.
Yeah, I think it
Laugh
is.
out loud.
They don't have
said
any
that.
like
Asking for what?
sexual incel. That's it. Yeah. Yeah,
You said
I
you
watched
asked
like
four from me.
maybe 2 or 3
You said you'd
cases
take
from
me to court.
Canada.
What was it that you asked for?
Mm-hmm.
Question mark. Griselda, I never said I was going to take you to court. I was asking you to help me with Dominic, his daycare. I told you what I was paying, and it was too much. That's what I said.
Incel, yeah, that's what it is.
you see that right here?
Yes. March 20th, 2018, author Griselda. I wasn't making it, I told you. Burgos. Okay, so what is it you want then? Question mark. Griselda, I want you to help me financially with him. If you don't want him or don't want anything to do with him, I can't make you want to be there, but the least you can do is help me with him in that way. And it isn't so much me being any type of way with you. I just need the help right now.
Look at his face.
It isn't anything personal that you did anything to me or seeking for vengeance. It's not that. I don't hate you. You made your decision. I can't do anything but respect what you chose.
Isn't
When
that
he gets older,
lady?
That's just something he'll have to understand. As for me, the best thing I can do is continue my studies to give him the best that I can as his mom. You can't say I'm not right in what I'm doing for him.
Yeah, that's
Burgos. So how much money you want?
the Barbie and
It's not up
King
to me.
girl, right?
So who?
You
said
talking
that's
about
possible.
Chloe?
Haven't you gotten any letters?
The Homolka? Yeah, let me write this down. Cause some people looking.
Griselda, I got them today. Again, this was sent on me in 2018. Literally, just right now. Burgos, I'm not in Laredo yet. Griselda, check your mail once you're here. You should have them too. March 27th, 8 a.m. Burgos, but thanks for telling me. Guess if they say you need 2 million, you need 2 million. Burgos, whatever. Okay. Griselda, you can have what he doesn't need. It's not like that. I'm being really nice telling you that given everything you've told me, but money doesn't make me. Burgos, March 27th?
Yeah, I was just asking you that. Yeah. And then you see that she got out and was at the school. She shouldn't be around kids.
Griselda, not once have I ever been a money person with you.
I don't
Ever.
think.
Burgos. So they gave you a letter today for 7 days from now? Griselda, you know things were never like that between us. I don't know, I guess. Burgos, you better call
I
them
don't
and
think they
reschedule,
ran her out
because I
of
won't be able to
town
make it.
though.
And I don't want to have a warrant for failure to appear because some asshole gave 7 days notice.
That case right
Motherfucker.
there. Oh my goodness.
Griselda,
Her own
you won't
sister.
have a warrant, and for when? Do you want? If you think I'm lying, I'm not. The last thing I want to do is fight or argue.
Yeah.
Burgos, like they should give me like 2 or 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell. I wouldn't have never known. That's why I thought that's why you were asking all these questions. I thought you knew before I did. Burgos, no, I didn't. But good thing I fucking asked. Gonna get raped without even knowing. Griselda, LPL, correction, laugh out loud. Calm down. I would have told you. Burgos, now I gotta go and give parental rights away, thanks to you. Griselda, you're
Yeah,
still
I
being like
saw that.
Okay, Anthony, call and reschedule. I guess that day will the first and last you actually see him in person. And I say that since I'm guessing they'll be doing the swab at the office. Burgos, I'm being like what? You the one, not me. Griselda, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, you, sire.
Y'all saw his face. You saw his lips. You just saw what he
Griselda,
did,
yeah,
making
I don't want to argue
smirky faces
you
and
or anything
stuff.
right now.
Mm-hmm.
Griselda, call and reschedule. I'll send you the picture in a minute. Argue with you. She was correcting herself. Burgos, no tú llama.
No, you call.
Yes, for March 24th, 2018. I believe those symbols are emojis.
These little rectangles?
Yes,
Are emojis?
emojis. Okay, Burgos, sí, claro.
What page number, Your Honor?
Page 2039, 2039, 87.1, sorry. Page 2039. Got it. Gonna be right here where it says si supieras. Or si claro. Si claro.
Burgos, sí, sí, claro. I'm sorry.
Yes, sure.
Si supieras.
If you only knew.
Griselda, whatever. Burgos, si supieras que no traigo ni verga.
If you only knew that I don't have shit.
Griselda, sí, tú,
Yes, you.
sabes.
You know,
That's from Burgos.
No, it was the
Te quisiera
attorney.
contar algo,
It was his first
I'll
attorney
tell you something.
pero no por
that
Facebook.
held those tapes.
But not through Facebook.
A lo mejor en persona o teléfono.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe in person or phone.
Pero estoy seguro que dentro de unas semanas no voy a ser tu friend.
But I'm sure that in a few weeks, I'm not going to be your friend.
Yep. That attorney, he got in
Griselda,
trouble
what
for that.
What date is this?
That was March 24th, 2018.
And do you, through your investigation, did you know when they met at the park?
Yes, they met at on March 25th, 2018.
Where?
At the Winfield Park. Griselda, ¿y eso por qué?
And why is that?
Di por qué.
Tell me why.
Burgos, que la saques.
Mm-hmm.
Whip them out.
Griselda, no. Tell me why. You always shut me out, so tell me why.
No, so
Ya ves, siempre haces eso.
You see, you always do that.
Griselda, if you're saying that to me right now, then why tell me sácalas? If you say
Why don't you whip them out?
If you say in a few weeks, that's going to happen. Whatever you do or did. Just in time for my birthday, just great. Burgos, what's in time for your birthday? Griselda, whatever it is you're talking about. Burgos, I'm talking about que la saques.
for you to whip them out.
Griselda, then what was all that about? Burgos, that I wanted to tell you something, because I do, but never mind that.
On to 2037.
From Burgos. Saca los globos.
Melons.
Okay, why don't you just say it? Like, I don't get it. You're not going to die by telling me. And I can't, not right now. My boyfriend is here. Burgos. Pero hoy en la noche.
Oh, but tonight.
Griselda, NTC. Burgos.
Just, no te creas. Just kidding.
Burgos. Los globos flotando. DN Bad Bunny.
The melons out there and Bad Bunny.
Griselda, not tonight, tomorrow. Laugh out loud. I never have them out. They're not for everyone to see, duh. Burgos, pues. As warm-up, y sácalas.
Well, as a warm-up, and whip them out.
Griselda, warm-up, haha. Give me a bit. I'm not going to give you shit from Burgos.
We'll now go to 2004, page 2004.
Ooh.
The bottom.
Yes, this message is authored
He
by
was
Burgos,
crazy.
And what time is it? It says UTC, but
Mm.
tell the ladies and gentlemen agree. What time is this happening on March 25th, 2018?
That would be 12 p.m. 12:07 p.m.
Okay.
No, I just don't understand why you say you can't know more. Griselda, mi Bendy se levantó.
My Bendy woke up.
De buenas que no estabas aquí, la falda.
Good thing you weren't here.
Burgos, ¿quién es Bendy?
Who is Bendy?
Griselda, bendición.
Blessing.
Griselda, emojis. Burgos, pues tráetelo también. Let's meet up.
We'll bring him also.
Look at Tink Tank. Poor Tink
Right.
Tank.
Never and never have you asked to see him or anything about him. Burgos, bueno pues, okay. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Burgos, whatever. Ya olvídalo. Keep your excuses.
Forget it.
Griselda, excuses? Te digo que está despierto.
I'm telling you that he's awake.
Ven.
Come.
This next message is from Burgos. Y te dije let's meet up y que lo traigas, pero andas con excusas.
And I told you let's meet up and to bring him, but you're going around with excuses.
Going to page 2003.
Griselda, I thought you were being sarcastic. You don't do this, that's all. Burgos, no I wasn't, but fuck it, your comment pissed me off. Griselda, I'm sorry. Really, I am. Burgos, it's cool, don't worry. Griselda, I just thought you were being sarcastic. So, now what? ¿Lo quieres ver? Te pregunto bien.
Do you want to see him? I'm asking you right.
Pues, now what? I'm gonna say shit. Si quieres, lo traes. Si no quieres, no. Si quieres, voy. Si no quieres, no. It's whatever.
If you want to, bring him. If you don't want to, don't. If you want, I can go. If you don't want to, no.
And I said I was sorry, I mean it. I'm asking you right, from Griselda.
Now I'm going to page 1998.
Griselda, I had to shower too. Burgos, you take forever to get ready. Damn. Griselda, sorry, I'm almost done. Sorry. Where's that park you were saying? By where? Burgos, Winfield. Like by Del Mar and Gold's Gym. Ya que? Griselda.
Now what?
Griselda, okay.
Oh, okay, what?
Okay, Burgos. Okay. Okay, ¿qué? ¿Qué vas a hacer
Okay, what?
entonces?
So then what are you going to do?
Griselda, I'll be there in like 15. Or I'll message you if I'm lost.
What time is that last message here on page 1998?
That's at 1:03 p.m.
1:03 p.m. on March 25th.
Yes.
I'm now going to page 1997.
Burgos, okay. Me muero en el sol.
I'm dying in the sun.
Griselda, laugh out loud on Del Mar. Where exactly do I turn? Passing Golds. Burgos, yes. Past Golds, then the next light to the left. Should E. Winfield. Griselda, okay. Griselda, I think I'm here. Burgos, you in the white car? Griselda, yeah. Burgos, I'm here in court playing basketball.
What time does he identify her in the white car?
At 1:32 p.m. on March 25th, 2018.
Look at, he looked like he about to lose. All his babbles loose. Look at his face.
I'm now going to...
He thought he erased it. They wasn't going to be able to get this stuff. The joke's on you, buddy.
So what do we got going on here?
This is messages from Burgos on March 25th, 2018, and the time should already be 4:36 p.m. And he starts as, G, feels better now. Griselda, he's drowsy. They gave him 5 different meds and a shot. I'm waiting to be seen again to see if the meds are making an effect on him. His eye is really stiff. He just cries, like rock hard. Burgos, I don't think it was a recluse.
What's a recluse?
Spider. Griselda, I looked it up, and yeah, I don't think so either. But they said it's a spider bite, not a bee, which is what I thought first. Burgos, yeah, it doesn't look like a recluse. Seems more like a bee, like stung, like a bumblebee or something. Laugh out loud. Griselda, I don't know. They're freaking idiots. The pics I sent were the last of the drainage that came out. Burgos, calm down, nurse.
He said, calm down, nurse.
To 1979.
Horrible.
Griselda, they are. Like, you should have seen how they were asking what was wrong with him. They said it was an injury and that if I had done anything to him. Then a freaking ant bite? Like, really? When clearly a bite is there to be seen. My poor baby. Bite. Ni pa'l Bad Bunny, you win. Ni voy a poder cantar esa parte.
Won't make it to Bad Bunny. You win. I won't be able to sing that part.
Burgos, why not? I feel bad if I leave him like this. Burgos, he will be fine. It's nothing serious. Griselda, yeah, but pobrecito, he's never like this.
Poor baby.
Voy a ir nomás a cantar esa parte.
I'm going to go just to go sing that part.
What are these rectangles?
They're emojis.
I'm going to go now to page 1974.
Exactly. Oh, he's going to offer a medical opinion. Just wait.
Okay, now let's look at the time now here on the UTC and the date.
This should still be March 25th. You subtract 5, so that's going to be 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 7:35 p.m.
So this is going to still be March 25th at 7:35 p.m.
Yes.
Okay, continue.
¿Cómo siguió el nene? ¿Ya pudo caminar?
How's the baby doing? Was he able to walk?
Griselda, he was doing better than earlier. He stayed asleep while I got ready. I gave him his meds and got him ice packs for his bite. My sister is keeping me updated on any changes. Said she'd call me if she saw anything out of the norm. Burgos, but could he walk? Griselda, no, he can't bear any weight on it yet. I tried helping him and he cries. The bite is muscle. Burgos, you know he can get necrosis, right?
You see that? He can get necrosis.
Burgos, I feel super bad.
How you know about
you should
that?
Take him to SA or something tomorrow. You should take him to SA or something tomorrow. I don't know. Griselda, my sister is a nurse. She works in wound care. That is the only reason I let her watch him tonight. I'm taking him tomorrow to the doctor. If there isn't any improvements, I'll take him elsewhere. Burgos, okay.
I'm going to go to page 1960.
So this is on March 27, 2018. Griselda.
What time is it, Detective?
The time is 9:24 p.m. a.m. I'm sorry.
9:24
a.m.
a.m. on the 27th of March. This is 2 days after the Winfield Park meeting.
Yes.
Okay.
Griselda. Ignórame.
Ignore me.
Burgos. I just saw them. Nadie te ignoro.
Nobody ignored you.
Griselda, you didn't show up, so they're going to call you, letting you know in case you're not wanting to answer. Burgos. Looks BT. Griselda. Yes, it does. Doing a lot better. Griselda. He's been having fever and congestion, and he tried standing last night, but still couldn't.
Turning to page 1959. Detective, based on your investigation messages that you, when the negotiation with the Attorney General was going to take place?
Yes, sir. It was on March 27, 2018.
Okay.
Burgos. When was it? Yesterday? Question mark. Griselda. When was what? The appointment? Question mark. It was today at 8. I'm here. Y tú bien dormido.
And you were sleeping.
Burgos. I'm not sleepy. I'm on meetings the whole week. Griselda. Oh, okay. I don't know if they're going to reschedule. I think they are. Griselda. You asked for a DNA? Question mark. Griselda. Emoji. Burgos. No, I didn't. Why you say that? Griselda. We're going to court now. Burgos. Why? I didn't ask for shit. No lie. Griselda. I'll message you once I leave. Ya ves?
You see?
I'm going to page 1946.
Griselda, dale ese beso a la que le estás dando clavo.
Give that kiss to whoever you're screwing.
And what time is this?
That is at 3 p.m. on March 27, 2018. Burgos. Ah, okay. Griselda, don't act butthurt. You have no heart. Burgos, laugh out loud. You killed it today. Y te ríes porque sabes que es verdad, malo. That was from Griselda.
And you laugh because you know it's the truth, Mimi.
Griselda, I did not. Thank you for seeing Dominic that day. It didn't go so well, and he won't remember, but I'm glad you finally met him. Griselda, laugh out loud. Started having a heart. Burgos, well, you killed all that. Dead. Griselda, I
Wow.
did.
The choice
Griselda,
of
fine. Be cold
words.
again.
I'm going to go to page 1940. Next. I'll ask you to identify the date and the time on page 1940.
Yes, it's March 27, 2018 at 5:12 p.m. El Mercedes no está a tu nombre.
The Mercedes is not under your name.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on, I think you missed the very bottom.
Yes. Ni que fuera quién, from Griselda.
It's not like it's someone.
Burgos. El Mercedes no está a tu nombre.
The Mercedes is not under your name.
Griselda, I don't even have friends anymore. Emojis. You went there, laugh out loud. Burgos. I saw your mom at the laundry. Griselda. Entonces, ¿el de quién?
So then whose?
He lying.
Burgos. She don't like me. Griselda emojis. Say hi, ma'am. You may not like me, pero a tu hija le encanta este iche.
But your daughter loves this fucking...
Griselda. The NTC.
No, guys, I'm kidding.
Griselda, you went right now? Burgos. Sí.
Yes.
Went to 1939.
Griselda, encanta. Haha.
Loves it. Loves it.
Liar. You wouldn't. I know you. Burgos. What the fuck? Why not? You wouldn't. Burgos, they do good work. That's an emoji sticker.
Okay, I'm gonna go to 1938. On page 1938, what time are we at?
We're on March 27, 2018 at 5:16 p.m. Pero ya no iré, para que me estén mirando así, me la pela.
But I won't go anymore, so they can be looking at me like that. I don't give a shit.
Grizelda, ¿cómo?
What do you mean?
¿Y quién? ¿Mi mamá?
And who? My mom?
Laugh out loud. Burgos, I'm not going back. Grizelda, you left close or... Si fuiste o no?
Did you go or no?
Burgos, I went to pick up. Grizelda, oh. Ven, dame.
Come give me.
Burgos, ¿cuándo?
When?
Grizelda, I don't know when you can. No me dices nada.
You don't tell me anything?
Go to page 1903. Give me the date and the time, please.
So yes, that's March 31st, 2018, and that is at 11 a.m. Grizelda, ven, dame, escápate un ratito.
Come give it to me. Get away for a minute.
Burgos, no panties, no bras, laugh out loud. Te pasas.
You're over the top.
Grizelda, fun's over. Ya tu novia te trae ahí y ya no puedes hacer nada. ¿Para qué te haces?
Fun's over. Your girlfriend has you, and you can no longer do anything. Why do you pretend?
Burgos, ya te dije, no haces
I
caso.
already told you. You don't listen.
Tu mamá,
Your mom,
tu hermana,
your sister,
tu hermano,
your brother.
te van a regañar.
They're gonna get after you.
Grizelda sends emojis. Whatever, you're scared. I get it. Está bien. Pero lo más importante, tu sis te va a quitar el Mercedes. Laugh out loud. That's from Burgos.
But the most important thing, your sis is going to take away the Mercedes.
And who's the one that mentions your sis is going to take away the Mercedes?
That's authored by Burgos.
Mm-hmm.
Was there more communication after that date? I think after the 31st?
After the 31st, yes, there was.
And how else did they communicate?
They communicated also through Snapchat.
Now, States Exhibit 92 was the Snapchat USB. Do you recall?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as States Exhibit 92.1 and ask you if you recognize this document.
Yes, I do.
And is the information contained in 92.1, is that accurate depiction of what the information you retrieved from States Exhibit 92?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to just tender it to you.
His attorney's always trying something. I get it.
Introduce 92.1.
Oh, okay, I'll go do this.
Admitted. So, are you familiar with Snapchat?
Yes.
Okay, now based on your investigation, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how this platform works, in how it operates, and the differences between Snapchat and Facebook?
I guess the main difference from Facebook and Snapchat is that messages sent can be put to delete at a certain time.
So can you be more specific as to what happens to when you receive a Snapchat message in plain language?
The messages delete at a certain time. Yes.
And so what is it that we're looking at here? And let me just be a little more specific. With The voluminous Facebook exhibits we had, do you have that for Snapchat?
No, it wasn't a lot of information that was returned.
Okay. The Snapchat messages, the actual text of the Snapchat message is not recorded?
Yes.
Is that true? Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. What does the Snapchat information provide?
It provides the sender and recipient information, whether it was expired. It also has the timer, and it also has information if the message was received, sent, and viewed.
Okay, so let's just first, for example purposes, explain to the jury how the information is interpreted in Snapchat from this chart. We're gonna use number 15.
So this, in this case, the sender would be Aiden Fraga, and the recipient would be Grizelda XO, which is Grizelda Hernandez. The message was received on Monday, April 9th, 2018, and it was sent on April 9th, 2018, and it was received on the same date, but it was not viewed. And the message did not expire.
So the records that we have in States Exhibit 92, they work also in reverse?
Yes, they do.
Okay. So we're going to start over here in the back, okay? And please explain to the jury what is it that we're seeing here on message number 243. This was, what is this name here? So,
XO, Grizelda Hernandez.
and what does it mean in this column here?
That column would be the sender.
Okay, and in column D, what is column D?
The column D would be the recipient.
Who is the recipient?
Roro, RORO 419.
Do you know Roro 411B?
Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles.
Mm-hmm.
What does this mean in column E?
The true means that the message was expired.
What is this number? What is this number on column F?
That would be the timer.
Okay. And now what is this now on column I?
On column I, if you could put it back to the first page. Yes, okay, column I would be the received. The time it was received. The middle column would be the time it was viewed. And the last column would be the time it was sent.
Now I'm over here on 208. Column C.
Yes, the sender was Grizelda, and the recipient was Burgos.
Okay.
The message did expire. It was 10 seconds.
What does this indicate in column I?
That was that's the received. The last column was sent.
I'll show you again.
Yeah,
It's
and it viewed. Yes.
Okay, so over here on 28, it's received at what time?
That would be UTC, so that'd be at 11 a.m. 11:30 a.m. on April 5th, 2018. And it was viewed on April 5th, 2018 at 11:34 a.m.
And it was sent at, okay. What about in
207, the sender was Grizelda, the recipient was Burgos. It did expire in 10 seconds, and it was received at 11:30 a.m. and it was, I'm sorry, the middle column is received. Viewed.
And then received.
Yeah.
So sent is on the right, and then the received is on the left, viewed is in the middle. So what time was it viewed?
It was viewed at 11:34 a.m.
Right, middle, all that. If you just name the column.
Okay, correct. Sorry, I apologize, Your Honor. On 208, column I, what would that designate?
Received,
Column J,
viewed,
column K.
and sent.
Okay. Now I'm over here on number 195. You can please read from column C and move to the right.
Yes, the sender was Grizelda, the recipient was Burgos. It was expired in 10 seconds. It was received on April 5th at 4:45 p.m. It was viewed at 4:46 p.m. and it was sent at 4:45 p.m.
And message 194?
194 was sent by Grizelda. It was expired in 4 seconds. 4:47. It was viewed at 4:56, and it was sent at 4:47 p.m.
Now, during these dates, Detective, were there any Facebook messages going on?
No. The Facebook messages, the last Facebook messages between Burgos and Grizelda was on April 3rd, 2018.
So it stops April 3rd and they switch to Snapchat.
Yes.
But they still continue to communicate.
Yes.
So what's going on April the 6th?
April the 6th, Burgos sends a message. The recipient is Grizelda. It expired in 5 seconds, and it was received at on April 5th, actually. It was UTC, April 5th. At 8 p.m.
Are you on 157?
Yes.
And the date?
The date should be April 5th,
Okay.
at UTC.
Oh, okay, UTC. Now I want to move to lines 120 and 119 on April the 7th. Okay. First line 120.
Yes, the sender is Grizelda, the recipient Burgos. It was expired for 2 seconds. It was received on April 7th, 2018 at 6 a.m. and viewed at 6:50 a.m. and sent at 6:49 a.m.
And what about on line 119?
Sent by Grizelda, received by Burgos, was expired in 4 seconds, received at 7:07 a.m., viewed at 7:09 a.m., and sent at 7:07 a.m.
Now I want to move to April the 8th.
Oh, I'm thirsty.
Remember what day the baby and Grizelda were killed?
On April 9th, 2018.
Let's talk about line 62.
The sender was Grizelda, the recipient was Burgos. Message was expired, 5 seconds, and it was sent on April. At 2:42 p.m. It was viewed at 2:52 p.m. and sent at 2:42 p.m.
Line 37 on April 8th. You can read to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury the report.
Yes, it was sent by Grizelda, viewed by Burgos, expired in 7 seconds, sent on April the 8th at 5:32 p.m., viewed at 5:34 p.m., and sent at 5:32 p.m.
Let me ask you, all these messages that basically you said disappear, were any of them captured in any format?
There were some captured in screenshots
Screenshots taken by who?
by Grizelda.
Can that put it on? I'm going to show you what's marked as 45.11.
She must have felt something and known.
Look at these fixed exhibits.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me if they accurately depict what you extracted from the phone and altered in any way.
She
Yes,
must
they
have
directly,
felt
What
something.
was extracted from the phone, and they have not been altered in any way.
We heard those numbers to be 485, is that correct?
Your Honor, that is going to be 45 point. 11, 45.12, and 45.13.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. I'll just tender them to the defense.
We can have, we just had a 45.
45.
Point 11, 12, 13.
We did have 12 others, so we might have to review those numbers.
What we do?
Unless they came in already. Oh, so those are already in.
So these have already been admitted. So these have already been admitted, they're not duplicates. 45, 11, 12, and 13. So explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what you talked about a screenshot. What does that mean in plain language?
It's an image taken of the screen of someone's phone.
How do you do that?
There are different ways. For an iPhone, you press buttons at the same time. For an Android, you swipe to the right.
Are you familiar with or through your investigation, were you able to determine how Grizelda was able to take these snapshots without without Burgos being able to identify that?
Yes, I believe at the time, and I think it still does it. But Snapchat would notify the person that you're chatting with that you took a screenshot.
Okay, and how could you circumvent that notification to the other party?
So at the time, you could put it into previews of tiles of screens that you have open on your phone, and take a screenshot of that, and it would not notify the person you're chatting with.
Did your investigation on these exhibits that I just showed you, did they in fact reveal that they were taken in the tile format?
Yes.
Okay. 45.11. What is it that what we're seeing here?
So this is a screenshot of two previews of screens she had open on her phone.
I'll show you 45.12. I'm going to show you here on the front page. What does this indicate?
That's the data from the screenshot.
And again, over here, you're able to identify the persons who this is happening between?
Yes, it's between Burgos. Burgos is sending that message.
I'm going to show you 45.13. Or 45.12, I'm sorry, 45.12. What do we see here?
It is a screenshot of two screens that she has open, or two previews of the screen she has open on her cell phone, which is a Snapchat and Facebook Messenger.
And who is this message from?
Anthony, from Burgos.
Can you read what it says?
Qué fea, ¿por qué me ignoras?
You're so bad. Why do you read me?
$45.13. The screenshot from her phone?
Yes.
Identify the parties on this communication?
That's Burgos. It says, ¿qué te hice?
What did I do to you?
What if anything happened on April the 8th?
On April the 8th, I believe we found out through text messages that Grizelda was asking for the car to meet Burgos.
Now I want to move to April the 9th. Was there communication on April 9th, the day that Grizelda was murdered?
Yes.
Starting on 21? Column C?
Mm-hmm. The sender was Burgos. The recipient was Grizelda.
If you can just speak a little louder into the mic, please.
Yes. The recipient is Grizelda. It was expired. It expired in 8 seconds. And it was sent on Monday, April 9th, 2018. It was viewed also. Yes, the time is.
What time was it sent?
The time it was sent, it was 8:48 a.m.
8:48 a.m.
Yes.
April the 9th.
April the 9th.
What time was it received?
It was received at 8:48 a.m.
And what time was it read?
8:59 a.m.
Let's look now at line 20. Who is the sender?
The sender is Burgos. The recipient is Grizelda.
What time is it? Okay, go ahead. How long was it open?
It was open for 6 seconds. It expired in 6 seconds. And it was sent at 9:20 a.m. Received at 9:20 a.m. and viewed at 9:21 a.m.
At 9:21 a.m., based on the video surveillance of Father McNamara Park, where is Lisa?
At 9:21 a.m., she is already parked at the Father McNamara Park, at the final parking spot of the Mercedes.
And she's receiving a message from Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles.
Yes.
Okay. Line 19.
I can't see.
Sorry. Who is the sender?
The sender is Burgos. The recipient is Grizelda. It did expire 7 seconds. It was sent at 9:27 a.m. It was received at 9:27 a.m. and viewed at 9:34 a.m.
And where is Griselda at 9:34 a.m. on April the 9th of 2018?
She should already be at the area where she was found.
And that's in the area of Father McNamara Park?
Yes.
Okay. And there's still more communications getting closer to the time of her arrival, correct?
Correct.
Okay, now I want to go line by line. Line 18. Who was the sender?
The sender was Grizelda.
Who's the recipient?
Burgos. It expired 10 seconds.
What time is the message sent?
The time the message was sent was 9:40 a.m.
What time was it received?
9:40 a.m. and viewed at 9:44 a.m.
Let me ask you, Detective. You were at that crime scene, correct?
Correct.
Do you know, if you know, how long it takes to walk from where Linda parked her white Mercedes to where her body was found?
Yes. We walked that area and we timed it at approximately 10 to 14 minutes.
When did you walk that area and time it?
We walked it on April 11th, and
How many times did you walk it? How many times did you time it?
I timed it at least 3 times, and we took different routes in the paved trail, and then we weren't pushing a stroller though. So
you were walking at an easy pace?
Yes, back then I was walking at an easy pace.
Okay.
Yes.
And what was the fastest time you clocked from the car to the site?
Approximately 10 minutes.
And what was the longest time you clocked?
Approximately 12 minutes.
Going back to line 17. Who's the sender?
Grizelda.
Who's the recipient?
Burgos.
What time is a Snapchat sent?
At 9:40.
What time is it received?
At 9:40 a.m.
And what time is it read?
9:42 a.m.
Line 16.
The sender is Grizelda. The recipient is Burgos. It expired 4 seconds.
What time was it sent?
It was sent at 9:44 a.m.
What time was it received?
9:44 a.m.
What time was it read?
It was read at 9:44 a.m.
So based on the Snapchat record, when was the last time Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles sent a Snapchat message to Griselda?
The last time Arnold sent a message to Griselda was at 9:27 a.m. I'm sorry, yes, 9:27 with 6 seconds.
The last time, on April the 19th, when was the last message that Griselda sent to Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles?
At 9:44 a.m.
So at 9:44 a.m., Griselda Hernandez was still alive.
Yes.
Were there any other persons of interest in this case that you investigated, looked into, or ruled out?
Yes, we had interviewed Griselda's, the biological father of Griselda's first son. And we were able to rule him out.
That is from her first child.
Correct.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yes, that was mentioned at the beginning of the investigation of a male subject walking in the park area with several dogs.
Okay, and did you guys find that individual with the dogs?
Yes, we were able to find him, yes.
And
We were able to rule him out. We spoke to him.
anybody else?
No.
Your Honor, that concludes the questioning of Detective Garcia. I just want to, before we ask the witness, resubmit 6 exhibits that we have drawn. I believe it was number 97. Move to introduce 97. I think 105 is already in. If not, we'll 100. Move to introduce 100. No, that one's gone. 101. State moves to reintroduce 101 or resubmit. That one we're withdrawn. 97 was the first one I.
There's 102.
102. I'll go ahead and make a motion to resubmit 102. 97, 101, and 102.
We have 97 there.
Yes, sir. That was the first one. I think.
97, 101, and 102 are the ones that we have.
Yes, sir.
You're reoffering.
Reoffering.
Any objections to the reoffer or objections to them?
No objections, Your Honor.
All right, they are introduced. They are admitted. Thank you.
Pass the witness.
Yep.
What you want, old man? You couldn't just start your questioning. They was able to clock him right up to the unaliving. Right up into the unalivings happened. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, as he thought he was. He's a pathetic loser. I'm gonna look up his location. I want to see which jail he locked up in. All right, how long y'all gonna be at this bench conference? Let's get this.
I'd like to start tomorrow.
Oh, they're going to be done for today. All right.
Push to start at 8:45 tomorrow, so please be here at that time.
You ain't said nothing but a word.
Yes, we're still the instructions that I've given you. Please, if you need to refresh your memories on them, please
All right.
before going out this evening. Thank you.
Okay, so they are going to, I don't know when they're going to do the recross to him. I can't remember if they did it right after. I can't remember whether they did it right after the next morning. I believe that he did come in the next morning. So I'll figure out. Yes, it's yeah, so I'll figure out and post. Yeah, I should be going live tomorrow, but that's after, in the afternoon when I get off. I'm going to just keep this set up because this is the third computer. The first two didn't work. I don't know what's going on. I'll deal with those on the weekend. But I would like to thank everybody that stopped in to watch with me. Thank you so much, Loa. I don't know if Chloe's still in here. Chloe and everybody else that's out there. I think he left earlier, but there's some people on here, and thank you for those that are watching on Twitter. I do appreciate you all. And so I will be putting up, something so we can get through the rest of this. And yeah, there you go, Chloe. Thank you so much for staying and watching and interacting in the chat. I thoroughly enjoy you. And Loa, you guys were hilarious tonight. I know, yeah. You guys were hilarious tonight. And I can't wait till we see Hilton tomorrow. Because Chloe, I'm gonna need you to give me the rundown on what you think she got on tomorrow. I didn't have it queued up, but I think you saw it, Loa. Did you watch the video that I had put up? I just did the video of Weinstein's cross-examination on Viverito, and I put a little bonus clip at the end, love from the club. But anyway, I mean Hilton from the club. But anyway, I might just put it in here so we can just get a good laugh in here, and because she looked just like that cartoon. So that was Hilton. We were out, and I got a whole video of her throwing it back. All right, so maybe I'll put that in here so I can show you guys tomorrow. So Cindy, you're still here. Cindy, thank you for coming and watching. And yeah, we finally I didn't know that was you actually sitting there, but thank you for letting us know that. And thank you for being so close to this trial so that any time we're off a little bit, you can just reel us back in it. No, that's not what it is. And I respect you for that. Thank you for coming out. So I'm going to go now, but I cannot go without telling you guys, and you know this, to make sure that you're getting your mammograms and make sure that you're feeling on your boobies to make sure that you are all right. All right. And don't you dare let anybody come into your house and disturb the peace that passes all understanding. I am Survivor Speaks, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Thank you for coming and rocking out with me. I enjoyed you all.
Full cycle, I just might though just like a Michael. Mama gone now, I'm thinking death is now we entitled. And it was me versus me, them battles had to fight through. And when you way in the dark, them demons try to fight you. But you can't let them when you gotta see the damn light. Diabetes came from nowhere, messed up whole life. That's what I used to think, my mama helped me out. I got one dear and just gotta make proud, don't count me out. Let's get it started, rest in peace my mama, I don't wanna talk. Fresh fit, who that little nigga, fresh the way he walk. New drip, I'm that one dude creating all the sauce. News flip, you that one do the worker, not a boss. It's safe to say that after all this, I'm standing tall. It's safe to say that after all this, I'm still gon' ball. It's safe to say that after all this, I never fall.